From the StreamYard studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy! We're glad you're here. And with us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
I am always here. Hey, John.
Hey.
How's it going?
Pretty good. And good to see you all out there. Let's say a quick hello to everyone. And I'll bring up our contestants. We've already got several backstage. But as always, that link is in the chat if you'd like to join us in one of the later rounds. Let's say hello to Bird of Prey, who was in here like an hour ago. So, kapla. Hopefully he's back for the game. Greetings also to Tokyo. He's our returning champion, so we'll be hearing from him soon. I want to say hello also to Mercer Create. Good to see you. Welcome also to Patrick. See, I get everyone who was here for our lively conversation we had before the stream. Say hello to Omnicast. Greetings. Hello also to Mike Richards. Good to see you, sir. Mr. VP is here as well. Glad you could make it. I want to make sure I got everybody. I think that brings us up to date. Of course, anyone who joins us later, we're glad to see you as well.
Indeed.
Indeed, yeah. So we'll go and bring up our contestants for round one. So welcome up first, our returning champion. There's a Warm Dish. Good to see you.
Hey.
You'll be challenged by Mercer and Birdo Prey 5.
Hello. I'm not doing the voice today.
I was going to ask, how's your voice, Warm Dish?
If I have to become Cold Dish, I might have to do the voice, but hopefully I can go from Warm Dish to Hot Dish to Broken in the Microwave.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is there someone talking?
Pass. Mike,
I had my
you haven't been here in a game.
There it is.
How you doing, Mercer?
I am under the weather today, but
Oh, no.
But I slept almost the whole day, so I could maybe try this out tonight, play a little bit. But I've been sleeping all day, and so.
Sorry you've been under the weather.
Yeah, well, I work around kids, so it's like a petri dish at the school. You never know what I'm gonna get. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
The other thing is I bought a lot of Powerball tickets, so when I win tonight, I will let you guys know.
Ah, well, good luck with that.
Oh yeah.
Welcome, Birdo Prey 5.
Kapla.
Kapla.
Oh,
Feeling
hello,
good.
T-Dowd.
Pretty sure I'm going to clean up this first board. And, apologies. I might not be able to come play for second and third, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Well, time will tell. It always does.
Expecting a clean, fair game tonight.
Hey,
as always.
As always.
Minimal rigging.
Brainy.
Never.
I wanted to tell you real quick before we start that Tenet is being released in IMAX this month or in February.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Tenet. Okay.
Tenet, the Christopher Nolan movie that you have not
Yes.
seen. Just to let you know.
I'm still.
The rumor is
still-
that he's doing a sequel. That's the big rumor.
Oh, okay. Well, I have to see the first one first.
That would probably help.
That would probably help, indeed. Yes.
Of course, the way knowing him, the sequel comes before the original.
I have a complaint
Uh-oh.
for Professor Brainy Specs. I received a letter in the mail that comes to my house from my Queens Public Library demanding I renew my Queens electronic library card if I wanted to continue using the service.
Okay.
And I feel annoyed. I have to renew this every couple of years. Like, what right?
Well, you
What
would
right
you would
do they have to demand I renew an electronic library card to keep using
you would
it?
have to take that up with the Queens Public Library.
I'm taking it up with you.
I'm not
You're
affiliated
a
with
library
Queens
person.
Public Library.
You're a library man.
This is epic.
Bird, what happened? We can't hear you. Hello, Bird, are you there?
Maybe he's on the phone with the Queens Public Library as we speak.
Possibly.
Ah, son
That's
of a bitch.
distinct.
Change my avatar.
Very nice.
Very cool. Well, gentlemen, are you ready to play?
Yes.
Are we playing turns?
Turn. I'm 5,000 miles away from the nearest server, so yeah, I have no choice.
I guess we'll play turns.
You want a hamburger today that you'll pay me for on Tuesday? You're so
something like that. Something like that. Are you ready to play, Mercer?
Yeah, I'm ready. I was just kidding. Sorry.
All right. Well, let's play Jeopnerdy.
Like in the music. Sounds like a talk show.
It's Jeopnerdy.
It's an apology tour, like in Marvel.
When John DeMarco laughs, the Vulcan gets his logic.
Oh, wow.
Teed out.
No time to argue about time.
We don't have the time.
In this category, you'll be identifying the character who said something. If a species, each correct response will start with the letter A.
Who are the Aholians?
The captain's chair, I'm going to be asking you to identify the ship.
Oh, no, inspired by our conversation last week.
The season 1 finales.
Crap.
The final category for round 1 is sci-fi films. So I'll give you a couple of lead actors in a year. I want you to tell me what the film is.
Ooh.
Can we tell you what the film was trying to be?
What it actually is.
No, because like sometimes they try to be something better than they are.
Well, normal voiced warm dish. You're the returning champion. You get to go first.
Nice. Captain's chair for 3.
Captain's chair for 3.
And that would be, what is it, the USS Defiant?
That would be correct.
Very good.
By the way, I loved how they reproduced that shot in the Mirror Darkly, Part 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did a nice job with that. All right, Mercer. Speaking
I'll go with
you?
sci-fi films for 400.
Jeff Bridges, Bruce Boxleitner, 1982.
What is Tron?
That is correct.
One of my
Very
favorites.
good. All right, Bird of Prey 5. Did you get off the phone with the Queens Public Library?
They are not happy.
They're not happy. Well, again, I do not speak for them. It is your turn, sir.
Now let's do a species for 100.
This species was characterized by blue skin and a pair of antennae.
What is Alf? I mean Andorian.
That is correct.
I thought it said what the species was characterized by eating cats.
From Melmac.
You misread, Bird.
I was so
Maybe-
sad when he got captured at the end of the last episode.
I didn't get there yet. Son of a bitch.
If you misread that, Bird, maybe you do need to renew your public library card with Queens so you can read some more books and increase your reading comprehension.
A show that's
Digging is
48 years
fundamental.
old shouldn't need to be spoiled.
All right, Warm Dish, it is your turn.
Captain for 4. Oh crap! All right, so this would be this. What is the? Yeah, let's lose. It's only a game. What is the Hathaway?
That would be correct.
Oh, yes.
Good job.
Nicely done. All right, Mercer, you're up.
Let's do sci-fi films for 300, please.
Keir Dullea, Gary Lockwood, 1968.
What is 2001: A Space Odyssey?
That's it.
Damn, Mercer and I going tit for tat on this one.
Yeah, we got a tie game so far. Bird, it's your turn.
Do captain's chair for 100. What is the Enterprise D?
That's right.
It's never looked better.
Destroyed.
You say
Right.
post-Troy Enterprise D.
I'm sure they had a fun time with their crowbars beating the shit out of that set.
I would have hated that job.
What
Warm
pride.
dish.
Chair for 5 and possibly a block. Oh, yeah. What is the USS Prometheus?
That's the one.
Wow, dude. I don't think I can keep up anymore. Good
Got a
job.
really good game going here. Mercer, it's your turn.
I'll try sci-fi for 500, but I don't think I can keep up with this shit.
You probably can.
Maximilian Schell, Anthony Perkins, 1979.
I don't know. But I'm gonna say, what is the black hole?
It's a good guess. Because that's correct.
Nice.
There we go.
I wasn't sure if that was 1980, but I knew Maximilian Schell was in it.
And John, I did alter the response here a little bit because technically it is called Disney's The Black Hole.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like whatever.
Bird of Prey 5. I like the movie. It's got some really bad science in it, but I like the film. Bird of Prey 5, it's your turn.
Okay, well, let's hope season 1 finales for 500.
TOS.
So you want the season 1 finale?
Yeah, name the episode.
It's just a random episode. What is Operation Annihilate?
Nicely done.
Well done.
Good job, Bird.
Yes, indeed. We've got a
Definitely.
really top-notch game going here. Warm dish, it's your turn.
Let's clear the chairs out. Make room for the table. What is the Enterprise B? Thank you, John.
That's it.
The best part of that scene was when he holds the chair, the back of the chair, for an extra minute. That was so good, you know.
And he's like, yes, of course.
That shows so Shatner and so Kirk, you know.
There's a
Alright,
reason why I thank John for that, though.
Let's do season
Indeed.
1 finales for 400.
Voyager.
You forced you to give me a freaking Voyager question. What the hell was that one?
You picked it.
This was difficult because this was the shortest season 1 in
Let me
Trek.
check things. I know what the freaking season 2 starting episode is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pass. Fuck.
Bird of Prey 5.
Hmm.
I'm gonna kill myself with this shit.
It's a good one.
Voyager's not good.
Yeah.
Warm dish.
What is learning curve?
Right. Get that cheese sick bay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well done. Bird, it's your turn.
Tokyo's so good at those birds.
Let's do A Species for 200.
Members of this subspecies were typically blind, but also possessed highly developed telepathic abilities.
What are Enar?
That's right.
I guess the A was silent.
Apparently so.
Basically.
Warm dish. You've got the lead and control.
Let's do No Time to Argue About Time for 3.
Beyond study and instrumentation, there is instinct. Not everyone has the ability to truly perceive time, its colors, its moods. Perhaps you do. I want to know who said it, by the way.
Yeah. I know who it's about, and this was, I believe, yesterday's Enterprise, because they were talking to her. I just don't remember exactly who said this line. I got an idea. I'm going to pass it, though. So I'm not going to risk it.
Mercer.
I think I'm supposed to say who said it.
Yep,
Yeah.
who said it?
I'm gonna pass because I don't. I have an idea of who it is.
Bird.
Pass.
Is it the traveler saying it? Let's go ask.
Nope. Anorax.
Oh, it wasn't. Oh, crap. All right, I'm kicking myself. It wasn't TNG. Ah! Should have known.
Mercer, it's your turn.
300, please.
Which one?
Oh, season 1.
Patrick goes, time's up.
DS9.
Oh, what is oh, the hell is the name of that fucking evolution thing? You know the name of it. What is in the hands of the prophets? Is that it?
That's right.
Nice job.
The making of Deep Space Nine book has the complete storyboard and script for that episode.
Cool. All right, Bird, it's your turn.
Let's do season 1 finales for 200.
Enterprise.
No kidding. That's obligatory.
Pass.
Warm dish.
What is Shockwave Part 1?
That's it.
What the heck is
Wasn't
that?
us. We didn't do it.
I'm surprised Mr. VP's not making a comment.
I think they made it for him.
Warm dish, it is your turn.
A species for 3.
This species engineered super soldiers to fight in the Tarsian War, who are unable to function in society after the war.
This should have been a 5. I'm going to sit this one out. Pass.
Mercer.
What is the Angosians from my favorite TNG boring board episode?
That is correct.
And this is where I lose the game. Good job, Mercer.
Oh,
You're still in the lead, Warm dish. So
Not by much.
All right. Well,
it's no time to argue about time. Mercer, it's your turn.
I'll take that category for 400.
There we go.
I hate temporal mechanics.
I'm gonna pass on this one. It's a little vague.
Birdo, pray 5.
Who's O'Brien?
That's right.
Both of them. There were 2 that said it at the
Yeah.
exact same time.
Exactly.
There it is.
There it is. Indeed. Well done, Bird. And it is your turn.
No time to argue about time for 500.
Your crew realized it would be their descendants who would have to complete this mission. It was only a matter of time before the first child was born.
Ooh. Who said it? Son of a bitch. Pass.
Warm dish.
There are two names I'm thinking of. I am going to throw logic to the wolves. Who is Edrindax?
That is incorrect, I'm afraid.
It wasn't him.
Mercer.
It was
I'm gonna pass on this one.
It's not even the
something
right.
O'Brien.
It's no. It's
That was Lorien.
it's
Lorien.
Enterprise.
That was Enterprise.
That
Yes,
was
that's from D
Enterprise.
squared.
Now I've lost.
I knew it was Enterprise. I would have gotten if it was Dax,
Yeah, they're flaming me in the chat right now.
but that's Children of Time. That's one of my favorite episodes.
That would be a first, Mr. VP.
True.
Let's see. I have
Warm
no
dish.
more.
You're not that far behind. It's still your turn. Or it is your turn.
Sci-fi for 2.
Matthew McConaughey, Anne Hathaway, 2014.
Oh, what is Interstellar?
That's right.
Stole Mercer's
Oh,
clue.
Getting stuck behind a bookshelf is tight.
I was your ghost.
All right.
Well-
Got a tie game. Mercer, it's your turn.
Pretty sure this is going to be
I'll take
a secret
Time.
one.
time to argue about time for $20,000, please.
200.
My advice in making sense of temporal paradoxes is simple. Don't even try. To me, all that matters is that somewhere, somehow, sometime, you come through for us.
So you're looking for the person that's being spoken to or the person that said it?
Who said it?
Oh, who is Captain Janeway? But she was talking to Ensign.
You don't get extra points for that, dude.
You are correct, though.
That's the only Voyager episode I think is a classic. It's the only classic Voyager episode there is. It's fantastic.
Got a super game going here. Bird, it's your turn.
A species, or whichever one's not the Daily Double.
I don't know what
You
to tell
don't
you.
know? You don't know, or you don't know what to
You're
tell me?
not saying.
I actually don't remember.
I can't say.
You know what? Then no time to argue about time for 100.
Daily Double.
Captain's log,
I'm
stardate
sorry.
6770.1. Time continues to flow backwards for us. We have set course for a dead star in this antimatter universe.
Sounds like a Ren and Stimpy log. The laws of physics don't apply here, Stimpy.
Oh my God. Oh, who said it?
Who said it?
Who said it?
Captain Kirk.
You phrased that in the form of a question.
Who is Captain Kirk?
There you go.
James T. Cook.
None can
The
start.
man with the 14 temporal violations.
Menace.
What happened? Somebody's
Uh-oh.
pocket
All right.
came up.
You have a pocket pager.
Are you a doctor?
Warm dish, it is your turn.
What is it? I thought I told you never to call me. Sci-fi.
Tim Allen, Alan Rickman, 1999.
What is Star Trek? I mean Galaxy Quest.
That's it.
Star Trek Orville.
There's a lot you'd like to know. What do you mean now? All right. Well, there's no song to look her now.
Mercer.
I'll take season 1 finales for 100. please.
Boy, everybody's avoiding A species.
TNG.
Oh, that was, what is the neutral zone?
That's correct.
Which has nothing to do with the neutral zone. It has more to do with the vessels.
Okay, Bird of Prey 5.
Any more ideas on which one isn't?
No, I'm sorry. I don't.
I'm guessing the 400 is the daily double because people are just going to avoid it. 500.
Let's go with
Boring game.
400.
Yep, right. You do it. Called it.
All right, Bert will play 5. You have 2,400 points that you can bet. You are 1,500 points off the lead.
Let's make it a true daily double.
Hoo-hoo. All right.
Ooh.
2,400 points on the line here. Here we go.
This species, considered by some to be handsome, entered a self-induced catatonic state to deal with the trauma of spaceflight.
Is this a joke?
No.
Bird o prey 5 species, of course.
Is that your response?
No. I don't know. Arcadians?
I'm afraid not.
Okay.
That was the Antidians, also known as the fish people.
Ah.
Fish people.
And John, I would have gotten that one right. I knew that
Very
one.
nice.
Yeah.
Also known as
All
Mick
right.
Jagger.
That too.
Sorry, Bird, you're down to 0. But it's Warm Dish's turn. You get the last clue. Here it comes.
This water-breathing species was native to the planet Argo.
Some animated series that I don't remember past.
Mercer.
Pass.
Bird will play 5.
What are Angosians?
Nice try. Those were the Aquans.
Was that the one with where they debuted that boat shuttle?
Yes.
Oh, never to be
Indeed.
seen again.
All right. Let me put the link to Cosmo Buzz in the private chat. There you go. And we're going to head on over to Final Jeopnerdy. Sorry, Bird, you will not be able to play.
I don't seem to have a link to Cosmo.
The Ben Affleck.
And Warm Dish, Mercer. Please consider how much you'd like to wager on this category.
Yesterday's Enterprise.
Nobody
Do I really want to do
nobody
that?
gave me a pen.
A pen?
You know, to write on the board and enter my answer.
You're not playing, Bird.
What I got.
Are you
I
both
got-
satisfied with your bet amounts?
I suppose.
So I'm going for it.
All right.
I'm going to go for all 5 points.
Here comes your clue.
Did I watch the episode first?
No.
After Geordi estimated 2 minutes until a warp core breach, Data reported that it would take this long for the Enterprise C to enter the temporal rift.
Players, you have 30 seconds.
Kapla! But I know the answer. It's so unfair.
Life is so
Sorry, Bird.
I specifically asked to not get the I knew I wouldn't be able to resist betting all the money.
Luck of the draw.
Thanks for the game, guys.
All right. Let's see.
It was awesome.
Responses. Interesting name, by the way. Warm Dish and Cosmo Buzz.
Well, that's just what happened right now to the game.
Okay, let's see who our winner is.
Definitely not me.
Warm Dish, you were in second place with 3,500 points. Your response to the clue?
With 37 seconds. Good guess, but no. Sorry.
How much did you wager? All 3,500 points. Taking down to
Wow.
0. Mercer, you were in the lead at 3,900 points. Your response to the clue?
1 minute and 45 seconds.
My God!
That's also incorrect.
If I left $1, I'd be champion.
Well,
Maybe.
you don't know that. You don't know that.
Because you.
So what was the
51
correct response,
seconds.
Sean?
The correct response, which you would know if you had watched my recent video, was 52 seconds.
I was thinking about your recent video, but I couldn't remember what the number was.
In fact, it's the title of the video.
I know that. Ed.
Indeed.
The
But I
title.
couldn't think of what the video was
It
called.
was too.
How much did you wager, Mercer? 1,701, 1,701, taking you down to 2,199
Okay,
points.
I
And
would've-
Mercer,
I would have lost.
Just like the Enterprise.
Still
you're the
would've
champion.
lost.
That's why I bet it, because it would match the registry number of the Enterprise.
Well, it was
Well
good
done.
game.
That was an excellent game.
That was a terrible game. It was absolutely terrible. It comes up to the horribleness of the my response to the final Jeopnerdy clue. I can't believe I did that. The Cinnabon in me got.
Nobody watches John's videos except me.
No,
And I'm the one.
I
funny.
watch them. I watch
And
them.
I'm the one funny.
45 seconds, and I'm like, man.
Well, you should have had points at the end of Jeopnerdy.
I tried, but you wouldn't lie to me. You wouldn't be honest with me.
Oh,
It's true, he wouldn't
wait a
lie to
minute.
you.
I
That's
wouldn't
good.
lie to you, or I wouldn't be honest with you.
Both. I can do anything. God damn it. Anyway, thanks for the
You
game.
lie. Do I? Damn non-canon game.
You're gonna-
I'm glad I'm not an android, or I might have a meltdown calling for Norman right now, John.
I'm not programmed to respond in that area.
Hopelessly.
Good game, everyone.
Yeah, well, congratulations, Mercer.
that way.
Again.
Go that way, you'll be malfunctioning within a day, you nearsighted scrap pile. And don't let me catch you following me either, begging for help, because you won't get it.
Mr. I'm not going to do too well because I'm not feeling good. Kick my ass all day. Nice. I'm out, guys. I'm going to go spend time with my family for the
You were
first time
winning
in
most of the
weeks.
game.
Have fun.
Well, enjoy.
Fight. That was a good
See you
fight.
guys. And no, Patrick,
Thanks
I'm
for
not coming
playing.
back as Cold Dish. I'll see you guys next week.
That was a good game, though. That was really good.
That was really good. Really well played.
Tit for tat.
It's for round
I bet it all I would have lost.
for round two. Let's welcome up our new challengers. We have Patrick
What would have
and
happened?
we have Omnicast.
What would have happened if we all got 0?
No winner.
That's happened a couple of times before.
Okay, but if I had bet it all, we would have all lost.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Patrick. Well, hello.
How's it
Omnicast,
going,
are you
guys?
there?
I am here. Yes, guys. How are you?
Perfect.
Doing well. It's good to see you
Good.
both.
Doing good here.
I like your
Excellent.
Borg avatar.
Yes. I just stick my arm up and create trouble. That's what I do. What's that, Mercer? What'd you say?
That's the best of both worlds.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I beamed on the bridge, got shot, didn't do much. Disintegrated. That's it.
You stained the carpet. That's
I
what
stained
you
the carpet a bit. Yes, I did. A little bit in the front of the ready room.
did.
They had to change the carpet a few times after that, but yeah. I left my mark, let's just say.
I haven't watched those episodes. They're long, I can't watch them tonight.
Guys, that was a great round one. I was
It's a very
Yeah.
good round. Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Well, thanks. I don't think I'm going to follow that up with a strong round, but we'll see.
Never say never. Except in that sentence.
I didn't say never.
I did.
I know.
Oh, just
You
to
mean
ask,
fire
is there any feedback for me from breathing, or is this time perfect?
You sound good tonight.
Let me get a drink.
Perfect. And the new settings work. Yay.
Yay. Yay.
Ooh,
Oh boy.
Speaking of breathing, you okay there, Mercer?
Indeed.
Okay, Mercer?
He just passed out. He's on the floor turning blue. Give him a minute. His cat will revive him. He'll be fine.
Maybe it was Mercer's hairball.
I'm not feeling 100%.
Normal.
I'm not
No
feeling.
hairballs.
I'm not feeling 100% tonight, but I'm back.
But you're playing 100%. That's all that matters.
Thanks, but I'm not really. But thanks.
Oh, you
Well.
played really well that last game,
Yeah.
as they
Yes,
all
you
did. All right, gentlemen, are you ready to
And there we
play?
have Mikey. Yes.
Let's go.
And are we playing turns or buzzers?
Turns, please.
Turns, please. Okay. Oh, you're ready to play. Let's play. Jeopnerdy.
Like this. The retro Jeopardy theme. I love it.
Yeah,
It's like the 80s, 90s theme.
the best one.
Yep.
First category is we don't have time. These will
You're
be
drunk.
countdown related quotes, and I want you to identify who said it.
You're drunk.
Okay.
I am not. Well, our next category is bee species.
Dude, John, your sense of humor is so good because nobody expects it from you.
Thank you.
You know, but when you do
That's
it,
true.
it's funny. It's very funny.
Our visual category is Starfleet bridges. I'd like you to identify the ship.
Like the
So not like bow bridges.
No. Season 2 finales.
Expected.
And superhero films, similar to
Oh.
last time. You get the leading actors and the year. I want you to identify the film.
Uh-oh.
Okay, returning champion Mercer, you go first.
I'll go 400, please.
Which category?
Season 2
Please.
bridges and superhero films. No,
Yeah, I'm sorry. Could you repeat that, please?
superhero films.
For 400.
Yeah.
Billy Zane, Christy Swanson, 1996.
I love Christy Swanson. What is The Phantom?
That is correct.
Christy Swanson was awesome. I loved her.
All right. Mercer's off
Very
to a
good
hot
start.
start again. Yep, Patrick, it is your turn, sir.
Season 2 finales for 300.
Voyager.
Oh, that would be. Damn it! Oh, what was basic part? What is basics part 1?
That's right.
Of course. Duh.
Good job. Omnicast.
Let's do season 2 finales for 400, please.
Well
All
done.
right, you found the daily double early.
All right.
You have 0 points, but you can bet up to 1,000.
Let's do 1,000.
TOS.
That would be Assignment Earth. What is Assignment Earth?
That would be correct.
Wait, but that's
Well
not a
done.
Star Trek episode. That's a spin-off
Boom.
backdoor pilot
Gary 7.
count.
But it says Star Trek in the title.
It does indeed.
There it
Has a
does.
theme song and everything.
Indeed. Mercer, it is your turn.
I'll go superhero films for 500.
Shaquille O'Neal, Annabeth Gish, 1997.
heck is the name of that? What the hell is the name of that thing?
That's what you need to come up with.
What is steel?
That's the one.
For a moment,
And
I thought
here-
it was the other one about the genie, but then I realized that's probably not that.
And here I was hoping to steal it.
Patrick. Your turn.
Season 2 finales for let's do 500. Why not?
TAS.
I've been watching that. But what was it again? Oh man. Oh crap. What is the counterclock incident?
That is correct.
Almost
Well
guessed another
done.
one.
You're going to make these clues tougher, John, or something. Everybody's
guess so.
answering everything tonight. Omnicast, your turn.
Let's do bridges for 500. Yeah, no. Pass.
Mercer.
Pass.
Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah, no, pass. This one.
It looks like a family circus comic strip.
There's the Huron.
Right.
All right, John, that one was tough. Mercer, it's your turn.
I'll take superhero films for 300, please, John or Jeff or whoever.
Got it.
Chris Evans, Hugo Weaving, 2011.
Oh, what is Captain America: The First Avenger?
That's correct.
Good movie. Pretty
Yep,
good.
let's
Too
go.
long.
Indeed.
Too little too long, but good movie.
Okay, Patrick, it's your turn, sir.
Let's try. We don't have the time for 300.
We therefore grant you 10 Earth time periods known as minutes to make preparation.
Ooh. Oh man, what? Who said that? Oh, it's not coming to me. Pass. Sorry.
Omnicast.
Do you want the person or the episode?
The person who said it.
Balak of the First Federation. Who is Balak of the First Federation?
Of
That's
course, yeah.
The reason I laughed at that is because
Carbonite maneuver.
his delivery of that line always makes me laugh. We now grant you
10 Earth minutes.
known as
Yeah.
minutes.
We
Cool.
believe you have
Maneuver.
deities or deity.
Like he's exaggerating. He's purposely like making fun of the fact that they're gonna die.
Yeah, that's
It's
What-
just so fun. That
I was
episode is
blanking.
hilarious to me.
well done. Well done.
All right. Omnicast, you stole that one. It's your turn.
Let's do season 2 for 2.
TNG.
What is Shades of Grey?
Oh, the best episode.
That epic episode.
It's got a little of everything.
What's Clip Show?
It's got something for everybody.
And it's better than its reputation. Mercer, it's your turn.
But not by much.
Not by much.
Let's try a bee species for 300.
Mordock was the first member of this species to join Starfleet.
What is the benzonite?
Very good.
Remember they referenced them in the episode Apocalypse Rising. Took the breathing tube out of his face and whatever.
Brag all you
reading
want,
Murdoch.
but don't get between me and the blood wine.
Yeah, that's an awesome fucking episode. Sorry, I didn't mean to swear, but that was awesome. That's how you make an awesome episode.
For a second, I was reading Murdoch there. Not Barkley?
Murdoch.
What?
Patrick, it's your turn.
B species for 400.
During Kern's brief stint as a Bajoran deputy, Odo joked that he'd been on the job 6 hours and had only killed 4 members of this species so far.
It's an Odo joke.
Yeah. That was. Oh. And there we go. It's not. What was it again? No, I'm gonna gun pass.
Omnicast.
It's those guys with the purple hair. What are the Bosilics?
Oh,
That's right.
Yeah, I need to rewatch DS9 again.
Is that woman?
I need to rewatch it.
I like her.
Was that, first of all, Kern only appeared 4 times, which is amazing considering how important his character is. Secondly, was that the same species? Was that the same species that one female smuggler was at Quark?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Omnicast, your turn.
Let's do season 2 for 100.
DS9.
That would be what is the Jeopnerdy?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the easiest one of the season 2s. Obviously, it was a 100. Mercer, it's your turn.
I'll try superhero films for 200.
Tobey Maguire, Alfred Molina,
What is
2004.
Spider-Man 2?
That's right.
Probably one of the better superhero films.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good one. All right, Patrick, it's your turn.
Matthew McConaughey behind the bookshelf.
Let's go with we don't have the time for 400.
400.
Yeah, hopefully.
If the auto timer is programmed the way I think it is, in about 2 minutes, we should be on our way back to a place called New Jersey.
And who said that again? Oh man. Come on. Yeah.
Omnicast.
Who is Max Headroom? I mean, Professor Rasmussen.
That's right.
Wait. No, he didn't say Burlinghoff.
Really thinking of the wrong episode. Okay. That's why I didn't get it.
New Jersey.
Yeah, I love how he said New Jersey.
Probably the best name in all of science. Burlinghoff.
Burlinghoff, yeah. That's right.
Omnicast, you stole another one. It's your turn.
Let's do Starfleet Bridges for 2. What is the NX-02 Columbia in the non-canon show?
Well, the first part of your response is correct.
that makes it wrong.
We'll give it to you.
I'm speaking for somebody else who's not here right now.
I'm sure he's laughing. All right, Mercer, you've had your lead cut in 2, but it is your turn.
Man, I guess I'll try 500 for B. We don't have the species time. We don't have the time for 500.
He's doing a countdown.
That would be what's his fucking name?
Beep.
I don't want to get his name wrong, but who's Styles? I'm just gonna go for it.
That is incorrect.
Patrick.
That would be who is Bailey and Sue? Yeah, Bailey.
That's right.
I knew it was Giles or
Lieutenant
Bailey,
Bailey, yeah.
but
Couldn't even think of his rank.
But you took 2 quotes from the same episode.
I did.
Do that.
It's a great episode, though. That's a good one to quote from.
I love that line though. He's doing a countdown.
It's in the countdown.
That might be one
All
of the
right.
best episodes of Star Trek ever made. I think.
What are you, robots?
I just love the attitude of that. He's doing a countdown.
Oh God.
Oh, it's
Got
my
a tight
turn.
game going. It is Patrick's turn.
B species for 200.
When humans were first sailing across oceans, members of this species were already traveling to other planetary systems on ships without warp drive.
Who are the Bajorans?
That is correct.
Mm-hmm. Sail ships. Solar sail.
All right. Omnicast, you got a slight lead. It is your turn.
Let's do bridges for 3. What is the USS Equinox?
Yep.
That is correct.
What is the stage on Paramount Lot?
No. All right. Mercer, it's your turn, sir.
B species for 500. I'll try it.
Voyager helped a dozen members of this telepathic species escape from the persecutions of the Devore Imperium.
Pass.
Patrick.
That would be. Oh crap. Yeah, I know the episode, but nope. Passing.
Omnicast.
Degra was in it. What
Mm.
was the name of their species, though? I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Pass.
They were the Brenari.
Brenari. No.
Ah, the burn.
Sorry.
So the names of species on Voyager is just as generic as the music cue.
Okay. Patrick, it's your turn.
Yeah, let's try bridges for 400. Well, yeah. What is the Yorktown?
That is incorrect.
Ah,
Omnicast.
Pass.
Mercer.
What is pass? I'm going to pass on this one.
That was
Not
the
even
Exeter,
Right,
the Mega
Exeter.
Glory.
at least I tried.
You did. Omnicast, you got the lead and control.
Let's do bridges for 1. Let's see what she's got. What is the Enterprise 1701 Bloody A?
That's correct.
Perfect ending to a perfect movie.
Let's see what she's got.
Oh yeah, we sure
Mr.
find
Scott.
out. Didn't we? Oh, I have
Mercer.
a feeling that this ship was put together by a bunch of monkeys.
Only in the fever dream.
Yeah, just in the fever dream, of course. Mercer.
We don't have time for 200.
Computer, initiate the self-destruct sequence. Authorization, someone, pi 110.
I'm going to pass on that one. I think I know who it is, but I don't want
Patrick.
Who is Janeway?
That's her.
That's what I was going to say because only
And I wanted to say who is Tuvix. Pi 110.
You know it's trouble when you hear Pi 110. You know something's going down. It's not good.
Yep. Absolutely. And Patrick, you've got control.
Let's go for B species 100.
You would be ill-advised to turn your back on this species, which was known for their expertise in keeping things cold.
Am I overthinking it?
It's a
What is
distinct
a breen? Yeah,
possibility.
what is a breen? What is a breen?
It's a very
That's
well
it.
constructed question, by the way. But you could have, the answer could have been, who is Bosch? Right?
Okay, Omnicast.
Bosch? You don't get it, do you?
Let's do, yeah. But we don't have the time for 100. Please.
I give 2 minutes for you and your gallant crew.
Who is Khan?
Incorrect.
No!
Mercer.
Almost remembered.
Mercer.
No!
Mercer.
Who's crew?
Kurt,
That's
I did
it.
the wrong movie. Wrong movie. Wait a second.
Sorry, Omnicast.
No, it's okay. That was funny.
Superhero
Time is a luxury you do not have.
Time's up.
Yeah. 110.
Okay, Mercer, you get the final clue. Here it comes.
Michael Keaton, Jack Nicholson, 1989.
Is this a daily double?
No.
No.
We have already had the double.
What is Batman? 1989.
That's right.
Leave this one, please. I like it. Bob, run.
Okay.
Who stole my balloons? Nobody
Uh,
told me he had one of those things.
Link's already in the private chat. It's the last item in the private chat, so you can just use the same link.
Okay.
And head on over to Final Jeopnerdy. Got a really tight game going again. And consider how much you would like to bet with this category.
Gary Graham.
Ooh.
And by the way, if there's anyone who'd like to join us in the final round, you can go ahead and click on that link that's pinned at the top of the chat.
Yes, indeed. So, Mr. T, come on up.
Actually, no, I'm going to change my bet. Wait, I'm going to change it. I'm going to go.
I have not entered it yet, so. Waiting on Omnicast.
1 second.
Okay. Are you all satisfied with your bet amounts?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Bring up our clue.
Before taking on the role of Ambassador Saval, Gary played an Ocampa in this episode of Voyager.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kabla! Responses in. Let's find out who won the game, shall we? Patrick, you had 2,500 points entering Final Jeopnerdy. Your response to the clue was?
Goldfire. That is correct.
Job. And how much did you wager? 2,000. Bringing you up to 4,500 points. Good job. Let's see if that's going to be enough for you. Mercer, you were in second place at 3,200 points. Your response was?
Goldfire as well. Very good.
Good job. Good job. How much did you bet? 3,000. Taking it 6,200 points. Great job. Great score. And Omnicast, you had the lead at 3,800 points. What was your reply?
Alienation. No, I mean Cold Fire. You caught it there right at the last second.
Indeed. Good job. How much did you bet? 2,601 points, giving you 6,401 points. And let's see who our winner is. It's Omnicast. Congratulations.
And that was close. Awesome job.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Good game,
Nicely
guys.
done.
Very good
Very
game.
good game.
Well
I
done.
would.
That was
Those
excellent.
superhero questions, I couldn't get any of those. I'm glad you got those,
Yeah,
Mercer.
indeed.
Yeah, I stayed away from that category. I'm like, no thanks.
Fire is the only Voyager episode that I always remember the name of because it has the same title as a wrong.
Okay.
So that's why it stuck with me. That's why at the last minute I changed my bet. I'm like, I'm gonna go a little higher on this one than I thought I was.
You mean you don't remember Caretaker?
Not really. I mean, I
Or
do.
Emmy Award-winning Threshold.
Or, yeah.
Oh my.
Great game though, guys. Thank you for letting me play. I'm glad I at least stayed in the
It's
game.
like a killing game.
Thanks for playing.
Yes. Thank you, Mercer. Thank you, Patrick, as well.
Suspiria,
Excellent game.
help me.
All three of you did really, really well.
Thank you.
I don't feel bad losing that one because it came out to like only a couple hundred points.
Yes, very close.
Indeed.
In fact,
And as long as I'm in positive,
if I had bet it all, I would have still lost by 1 point.
I believe so, yes.
Funny how that works.
Yeah, no, that was good. That was good. betting on your part.
Math.
Like that was planned or something.
planned, not rigged.
I'm still not going to
Not
forget
rigged.
how I lost.
Not rigged, planned.
I lost in Final Jeopardy when you bet 0. Okay, I'm still not going to forget that one.
Good job. I think everyone's happy with my performance, so I'm very happy.
She should be, and you should be.
Thanks, man. I'm gonna. Can I stick around backstage and hang out for the watch the last round?
That's
Should
fine.
be able to.
Yeah.
Cool.
Perfect.
All right.
By the way, John, before I go, the categories and their little play on words are my favorite this week in a long time.
Well, thank you.
I love the creative stuff that you come up with, especially the first columns.
Mm-hmm.
Although nothing beats Cisco shouting, though, right? That's,
No. That's
Yeah.
the best.
Right, that's always the
Cisco
best.
shouting out is my favorite.
Right, that's everyone's favorite.
The calm Cisco was also very good.
Right,
Even more
Cisco
menacing.
not shouting. Yeah, right.
I love the
Mhm.
creative categories. I really do. The only thing that we need to do is have a Ghostbusters 1984 category.
Ooh.
What did you do, Ray?
Not 2016.
No.
No, that was the end of Hollywood. With that movie finished Hollywood off.
Tell them about the
Everything
Twinkie.
that's happened Since then? What about the Twinkie? No, everything that's happened in Hollywood since then is because of 2016.
That was the beginning of the end.
It really was. All right, guys. Congrats on the cast.
Thanks,
nice
man.
to you. Maybe I'll try it on the other side. We'll see.
Good luck on the next round. Omni.
Absolutely.
Good,
Thank you.
Really good job, guys. Both of you guys. Really good job.
Guys, let's go ahead and bring up our challengers for round 3. So let's welcome Mr. Vice President and Mike.
Oh, here he is. Here he is.
Hello.
I was filling in for you. Did you see my comments earlier, Mr. VP? With all these non-canon answers being thrown around, bandied about.
I did on the day I just
Hey, guys.
nice the Enterprise. There were lots of
Going.
substitutes for me. And in case you missed it in the comments, I decided to be nice.
Hey, say non-Kennedy.
The Enterprise on out of respect for the actor who passed away.
Gary Graham. Well, he
yeah.
did do some work in canon shows as well as non-canon, right? So he gets a pass, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe I'm being a bit.
He wasn't in Discovery.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
No, but his was a big loss, though. He really was a big loss to
True.
the industry. Yeah.
He was, yeah.
Did he play any TNG character?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't believe he was in TNG.
Okay.
Although I first
Because
saw him in
he was doing
Alienation.
Alienation at the same time, right? That was early '90s, so he was
Yeah.
booked. Yep.
Was he was in Voyager though, right? Yeah, Saval, right?
That's the rumor.
Saval.
No,
Well,
Saval.
Enterprise, Saval.
I've never heard of Alienation. Was that a good show?
It was a Fox show, I believe, and it was pretty good.
It was on Fox. It was good. It was based on a movie.
A movie with who was it? Jimmy Caan, right? And yeah, it was good. It was
I thought it
interesting.
was good.
I liked it.
What was the premise?
A spacecraft of aliens land in the U.S. in the desert. They're refugees. They're ex-slaves, and they just become immigrants in the U.S. They just become part of the citizenry. So they're called newcomers, and it's interesting. It's kind of it's an allegory, I guess, of immigration and maybe racism and probably a few other things. And Gary Graham played a detective on it, and he had a partner whose name was Sam Francisco or George Francisco. And that was his alien partner. It was actually a pretty cool show. And that guy was in Voyager too. The detective guy, yeah.
I have to try and find a copy so I can watch.
And Michelle Scarabelli was in it too, also from Star Trek Next Generation.
I don't know if it's streaming anywhere.
I'm surprised you didn't get it down there in New Zealand. This is all Rupert Murdoch stuff down there, Fox and all that. I know he's from Australia, but I'm surprised you guys didn't see that.
No, we didn't get that one. Anyway. I have to confess I'm a bit tired tonight, but I'll do my best.
We'll get you through this, Mr. VP.
I had a short nap before the game.
Oh, good. So did I.
Oh, good. Well, are the three of you ready to play?
Yes.
I'm ready. Yes, let's go.
Bring it on.
Well, let's play Jeopnerdy.
Bring it on, Omni.
I love it.
First category for the final round is going to be, what was I saying? In this category, I'm going to give you a quote, and I want you to tell me what was the line that came directly before it, said by the same character.
Okay.
D species.
Well, I would never guess that, John.
Skip the C.
Crap.
What happened?
Klingon bridges. I would like you to identify the ship.
Guess there wasn't 5C species.
Season 3 finales. And submarine films.
Oh boy.
Okie dokie.
Okay, Omnicast, returning champion. You go first, sir.
Let's do season 3 finales for 100.
TOS.
That would be the last episode, right? So, what is her name again? What is Turnabout Intruder?
That's correct.
I'm Captain Kirk.
Mr. Vice President.
Dr. Janice Lester. Just so you didn't know.
Mr. Vice President, it's your turn.
I'm gonna go Klingon bridges for 2, please. I'm gonna guess I could probably get it wrong, but what is the Bortas?
That is incorrect.
Okay.
Mikey.
Yeah, I'm not too good on Klingon bridges. Pass.
Omnicast.
What is the Negvar?
That's all right.
That's indeed what it was.
Yeah, there you go.
Very good. Mikey, it's your turn.
Okay. Thank you. Let's go submarine films for 100.
Sean Connery, Alec Baldwin, 1990.
What is The Hunt for Red October?
That's correct.
One of the best movies ever.
That was a good film. That was
one.
a good film. All right, back to you, Omnicast. Your turn.
I was in a movie theater. Yeah, I was in a movie theater and the movie died when we were watching. I was watching with someone and it died in the middle of a submarine scene.
Oh wow!
That's why I remember it so well. Because then I went back to see it for free. So I was like, "Woo!"
Let's do season 3 for 400.
Yay!
DS9.
That would be the one with the shapeshifter. What is the adversary?
That's correct.
Well done. All right, Mr. Vice President. Your turn, sir.
I'll try and redeem myself. Click on bridges for one, please. Oh, what is the bounty?
That is correct.
Nice.
Nice.
And Mikey, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's try these species for 100.
This species was characterized by extremely complicated family relations, as well as the ability to puff out their faces when they felt threatened.
Wow, and this is for 100.
Yep.
Wow.
Omnicast.
What are the denobulins?
Very good.
Non-canon aliens.
Omnicast. You stole that one, and it's your turn.
Let's do season 3 for 500.
Enterprise.
That would be the one where they almost get back from the Xindi. What is 0 Hour?
That is correct.
Non-canon again.
Here it comes. Mr. Vice President, it's your turn.
Klingon bridges for 3, please.
No comment, Mr. Vice President?
No, I said I was going to be nice about Enterprise.
Oh, okay. You're being true to that. All right.
All right.
Klingon bridges for 300.
Oh, what's the ship called?
You tell us.
Pass, sorry.
Mikey.
Earth to Mikey. Federation Space to Mikey.
Omnicast.
What is the Rotaran?
I'm not.
Right.
I'm not seeing the question. Go ahead.
Mikey, are you back? Can you see the board?
I might be behind because
It's a
all I'm
distinct
seeing is a
possibility.
purple screen. You want me to reset? I can. reset if you want.
I
Yes.
think it's several seconds.
Yeah, what'd you do?
I'm not seeing anything.
And saying anything verbally is not going to help.
Hold on.
Okay.
And I almost think it's worse trying to talk to him verbally because he's going to get it like 10 seconds later. And that's going to make him pause even more because he's going to try to respond to that.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I should have.
Nope, no problem.
Hey, there he is.
Okay.
Right.
I'm sorry. All right. Let's try. What was I saying for 100?
There was, but not anymore.
What's the line before that one, Mikey?
And I'm supposed to come up with the line before that one.
That's right.
There was, but not anymore. No, I can't get that one. Sorry, pass.
Omnicast?
I mean, I remember the line before. Don't you think I know that? What is? I'll take a guess. What is? Don't you think I know that?
That would be it.
Don't you think I know
I
that?
know that.
That was it.
There was,
Wow.
but not anymore.
Oh,
Okay.
love it. Love it.
What
This is a
what
tough
episode
category,
did that
John.
come from? I don't even remember.
The
Yeah,
Doomsday
it is.
Machine.
Doomsday
Yeah.
Machine,
I don't
yes.
remember what episode. Doomsday
Commodore
Machine.
Decker.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Decker's saying that.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Omnicast.
Go ahead,
It's your
Omnicast.
Let's do season 3 finales for 300.
Voyager.
What is Scorpion Part 1?
That's right.
Make a deal with the devil.
Ah.
Perfect
This-
murderer.
Wow.
Scurrilous lies, sir. You are smearing the name of a good captain.
That's
He wasn't talking about
almost
Cisco.
worse.
It's an insult to all good captains.
It's almost as bad as calling the game rigged.
Almost.
Oh.
Mr. Vice
Rigged.
President.
No, because when I say that, I'm questioning Janeway's integrity, not your integrity, Professor.
I know.
Anyway, so how
All right.
can it be worse than saying it's good? I'm gonna go. I might regret this, but B species for 2.
The ECS Horizon picked up some members of this characteristically bald species, which resulted in 15-year-old Travis spending a lot of time in the gym.
What is Delphin?
Nicely done.
Only guessing
Yes.
from motion picture and innuendo from the question. But there we go.
Just shows how well Enterprise ties
Okay,
in
let's
nicely
finish
with
out,
the rest of canon.
Right?
Well, I can't respond to that. That's not fair.
Yeah. Right.
All right, Mikey, it's your turn. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Fair enough.
Okay. Let's finish out the category. Season 3 finales for 200. Season 3 finales for 200.
TNG.
TNG.
It's easy, Mikey.
Oh
you
yeah.
know it.
What is Best of Both Worlds Part 1?
That is correct.
Nice.
Well done.
Hey.
Good job.
Omnicast.
Woohoo! Thank you for telling me that,
Omnicast,
Steve.
your turn.
Let's do submarine
you.
films for 2.
Gene Hackman, Denzel Washington,
Oh,
1995.
easy.
This is a good
Easy.
movie. What is Crimson Tide?
That's
I
right.
should have gone with that one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
All right, Mr. Vice President.
Submarine films for 3?
Kelsey Grammer, Rob Schneider, 1996.
The hilarious up Periscope. Or down Periscope.
There you go.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Such a funny movie.
Mikey?
Let's see. I'm going to try to guess which one might have Das Boot in there. I'm trying to read John's mind, which is also a submarine movie. Let's try. Yeah, let's try submarine films for 500.
Rock Hudson, Ernest Borgnine, 1968.
Oh. Dang, that's really old. Damn it.
Omnicast.
I like to watch the show Better Call Saul, and they make a reference to this movie quite often. What is Ice Station Zebra?
That's correct.
Associates.
I've never seen that movie. I'll have to check
That's
it
classic. That's good. It's very good.
All right, Mikey, are you there? Apparently not.
Okay.
We'll wait for him to reset. I hope he's doing that. Mikey? Okay. Thank you for that offer, Mercer. We'll see if he comes back in.
I hope he's getting a good discount on his dial-up.
Oh, yeah. It's government subsidized up there in Canada, I'm sure.
Okay. Welcome back, Mikey.
Hey, thank you. Thanks for letting me know in the chat there that I was behind.
Yeah.
Appreciate
What's
that.
that? It's Omnicast's turn, so Omnicast.
Go ahead, Omnicast.
All right, great. Let's do Submarine for 4.
Robert Mitchum, Kurt Jurgens, 1957.
Ooh, is that the... No, I'm gonna pass. I think I know if I'm gonna pass.
Mr. Vice President.
I don't know this one.
Mikey.
It's not Das Boot, so I'm not going to choose. No, pass.
Is it Run Silent, Run Deep? Oh, The Enemy Below.
Not
Okay.
that.
Right.
Enemy Below. Enemy Below. Yeah, okay.
And didn't they base Balance of Terror kind of on that film?
Yeah, I think it was inspired by that, yes.
Yeah, it
All
was
right, Mr. Vice
inspired by that,
President.
yeah.
Mr. Vice President, it's your turn.
These species for 3.
Members of this species travel to 19th century San Francisco to harvest neural energy.
Oh, I know the episode, but can I think of the species? No, I'm having a blank pass. I'm really annoyed at myself.
Mikey.
Yeah, pass to Omnicast. I'm not getting that.
Omnicast.
So I think it's from Enterprise. It might be.
Can you help a 49er? I think it's the Davinians. What are the Davinians?
That's correct.
Good job.
What?
Yeah, there you go.
What is it? What is
The
a
Davidians.
49er? I never
Yep.
understood that quote, that line.
There were people that moved to the west part of the U.S. in 1849. A lot of them was a gold rush in that part of the world in San Francisco.
They're a minor.
Miners.
They're minor 49.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mikey,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
For the gold rush. Yeah, in California. Yeah. For what was I saying? 200? Yeah, 200. For what was I saying?
To the last.
Did you get that?
I will grapple with thee.
Oh yeah, that's Khan saying that. So I have to say the word before it. To hell's fire. What is to hell's fire? I will go with thee, or go there with thee.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Omnicast.
I don't know the exact line before, so I'm going to pass.
Mr. Vice President.
Is that close enough?
No, I'm going to pass as well.
The game's not over.
No, Kirk. That's right.
Okay, Omnicast, your turn.
Oh, let's see. Klingon bridges for 4. Okay. Non-canon show, non-canon bridge. I know
It's not Discovery.
It's not
I'm glad I've confused all of you.
It's not the Klingorks.
It's Duras, but I don't know the name of the bridge. Pass.
It's not. Mr. Vice President.
I don't have a clue. Pass.
Mikey?
Be surprised if he did.
Yeah, if you don't know it, Omni, I don't. I no pass.
You should have stuck with your earlier response, Mr. Vice President.
I can't get it.
That was the Bortos.
The Bortos.
Bortos.
Really?
Yes, indeed.
The Bortos survived.
The Bortos.
Well, it wasn't the same one,
Okay.
but the same name.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Vice President, it's your turn.
What am I saying for 3? I'll give it a go.
And the prophets tell us that evil must be opposed.
No, pass.
Mikey.
These are really tough categories, John. Really is. No, I can't get it. Go ahead. Omnicast, go ahead.
Omnicast?
I remember before she hangs herself. I just don't remember the line before. Pass.
The Dominion is evil.
The Vedic, whatever her name was.
The Dominion is evil.
All right, Mikey.
I don't think I would have got that. Okay. Yeah. 500 for the Klingon bridges.
The human-looking Klingons.
Oh my God, TAS? Ah! Those are Klingons, but oh God, TAS. It's been so long. I got to start watching TAS myself again. Pass. God.
Omnicast.
Pass.
Mr. Vice President.
Pass.
It was the Klothos.
Clothos.
The
Which-
Klothos?
Which he mentions in DS9.
Klothos.
Really?
Klothos.
He does. Yes, he does.
No kidding.
No
Really?
kidding.
Who? A core? The Dahar Master?
Yes, core. Talks about his time on that old cruiser, the Klothos.
No kidding. I never knew that little connection there. Wow. Okay. That's nice.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I didn't know that either.
Omnicast, your turn.
Let's do D species for 400.
This species was distantly related to the Ferengi, and one trait they had in common was they couldn't be read by betazoids, although they weren't immune to Odo's detective skills.
Oh, I can see them. And they used to hang around Quark's bar. But I don't remember the name of that species. Pass.
Mr. Vice President.
Pass.
Mikey?
Pass.
It was Dopterian.
Dopterian. Okay.
Pass.
I don't remember that.
Dopterian. No.
She stole the pin
Yeah,
from.
I don't think I would have got that at all. Yeah.
From Luoxana.
Yep.
Or he or she.
Yep.
Uh,
Okay, Mr. Vice.
After the game is finished, would one of you be able to bring up a picture of one? I can't remember that.
They had like an egg-shaped head. They had a little different.
Might be able to find one.
And you'd see him in DS9 throughout the series. They brought them back a lot, or her, or him. There was a few of them.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Vice President.
What am I saying for 4?
The age-old cry of the oppressor.
National security. The age-old cry. For reasons of national security. What is for reasons of national security?
I think that's close enough. I'll give it to you.
Thanks.
The exact line was a matter of internal security.
Sorry.
I think that was close enough.
The Federation does have enemies.
We gave it to you, Mr. Vice President.
Thanks. No,
Okay.
that was a different episode.
Oh yeah, there we go.
What were you thinking? Wasn't it? Oh, it wasn't Drumhead.
No.
What was it? It was something else.
No.
It was
No, it was the episode with the super soldiers.
Okay.
with the Angosians, right? There you go. The Angosians again. Right. Roga
Yep.
Mikey.
Well,
like
I'd rather let. I hope I don't choose the wrong one. I'm just trying to figure out which one doesn't have the audio or the daily double because I'd like to. Okay, let's try D species for 500.
This Delta Quadrant species had an unusual biology that involved reverse aging, whereby elders seem to be children.
I don't remember that one.
Oh, good.
Omnicast.
It's Tuvok in the cave. They had the little veils over their faces. I think they were called. What are the Drayans?
That would be correct.
Yeah.
Nice. Nicely done. Okay, Omnicast, you get the final clue.
What was I saying?
All
Okay.
right, you have the lead. You are 3,200 points ahead of your nearest competitor. You have up to 5,000 to bet.
Let's just do 500.
500.
Identify the previous line.
Please don't feel compelled now to tell me the story of the boy who cried wolf.
You want the previous line?
Previous line.
Yep.
I have nothing. I remember the episode, but I don't know the previous line. What is microbrain? I don't know. I'll take a guess.
Unfortunately not.
What?
It's one of my favorite lines. It's, oh, perspicacity incarnate.
Oh, jeez. Talk about a deli double. That's an SAT word.
Looking at the private chat.
He modified that boy who cried wolf into boy who cried wolf.
I put the link for Cosmobuzz in the private chat, and please head on over there as you consider how much you would like to wager on our final Jeopnerdy category, which is
cruising speed.
Oh, I did join, but I was kicked out. Oh well.
I didn't kick you out.
Oh, that's weird. I'm joining. Well, I had to change my name now because it won't make sense to my usual.
You want to make sense?
Well, yeah, I usually do, don't I?
Well, except when you. Well, I'll be kind. I'll be kind.
Yeah.
Yes,
Professor,
I did get
did you
it.
get my?
I did. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
On Mr. Vice President to.
For some reason, Cosmobuzz seems to work for me when I figured it out. I was like, okay, now it works. Like, yeah.
You need me to run down the scores, Mr. Vice President?
Yes, please, Chief.
Okay. So Mikey has 400 points. Mr. Vice President, you're in second place at 1,800 points. And Omnicast is in the lead at 4,500 points.
Okay. Thank you for reading that.
No problem.
Yeah, don't worry, Mr. VP. You know what I'm going to bet. All except for 1 point.
You don't mean to say that out loud.
Yeah, but you know that's what I do. It's like Mercer, who only bets 5 points, or like 0. You know, Jay, who bets like 0. He's not
but
sure.
You might change your mind one day.
I might, but then I won't let you know. See?
All right. Let's reveal our clue.
According to Lieutenant Stani, Voyager boasted a sustainable cruise velocity of this warp factor.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Now we have a fourth player that entered. All right, let's get your responses in.
Study dice. Spoiler. Spoiler, Mercer.
And let's find out who won the game, shall we?
Okay.
Mikey, you had 400 points entering Final Jeopardy. Your response to the clue.
4 factor 8. Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
How much did you wager? 399 to go 1 point. Mr. Vice President,
I'm always happy when I have 1 point.
You had 1,800 points. What was your reply?
9.3. Unfortunately, that is also incorrect.
And how much did you wager? 800 points. Interesting bet. Giving you 1,000.
Yeah.
And Omnicast, you were in the lead at 4,500 points. What was your response?
9.975. She's quick and smart. Like her captain. I'll let that Did you get the right warp factor?
That last one.
Hashtag Janeway for president.
That hashtag is just insulting.
You don't want a running mate?
So what was the answer?
That is the answer.
Oh well, I thought that was the maximum speed.
I just say that for Thomas.
Well, how much did you wager? Omnicast? 899 points. Give me 5,399 points, and you are the champion.
I'm really surprised because I remember that warp factor as being the maximum, not the cruising speed.
She says it when she's flying Paris around, doesn't she? She's giving him a tour of the ship. She goes, sustained warp velocity of 9.975 or something, or cruising speed or something like that. So, which is pretty fast. I mean,
I thought that was the absolute maximum. I'm sorry about that.
Well, the threshold hit the absolute maximum, right?
We don't think of that episode.
I see. Okay, right.
We just ignore it.
John, what was John? What was? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead, guys. I was going to ask a question, but what was it? Did they ever reach warp 10? Did they ever reach warp 10 in any of the Star Trek series?
Well, they hit warp 13.
There's one particular episode they hit warp 10.
Yeah, but it's not a very good one.
Yeah.
You add a third nacelle, you get to warp 13, right?
It was
all
an
good things.
Emmy Award-winning episode.
Yes, it was.
But that's just a joke, right? It wasn't really Emmy Award.
Yes, it really was.
It
Turned
did
into lizard.
win an Emmy.
Yeah.
It did. Yes.
One for makeup.
I always
No, are you serious? Come on.
Yeah, I'm
Are you
serious? Yeah,
Warp
the
10,
stuff they did
okay.
at Paris was pretty impressive.
So they did in one
Makeup work.
episode.
Where his tongue falls out and stuff. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
What was the judges smoking that morning? Or they decided that. Oh my god,
that's funny.
I honestly thought there was a tricky joke to show how much we all hated it. I thought it was a sarcastic thing. Patrick, I love how you put the number for pi to so many decimal places in the answer in the chat. That was really good.
Vice President must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Normally, I wouldn't know pi to that many decimal places, but it came up today on a birthday.
What was the song that plays when he says that?
This just goes to show. I have something to say to everybody who wants to go up against Omnicast. Don't mess with Omnicast unless you want to reap the benefit.
Sounds like gibberish. Also, this mumbo jumbo. Mumbo jumbo.
To paraphrase our glorious president from a few days ago. Don't mess with American women.
Oh, I see. I'm talking about our president. I understand. Okay, got it.
Did you see that movie, The Ninth Gate, with Frank Langella? Where he's like, Frank, mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo. Mumbo. I was thinking of Cat's Paw, but that's a good movie too.
I'm a bit annoyed at myself that I didn't answer correctly because I just conflated the cruising speed with what I thought was the next.
What was that?
Tell me something, because I can't remember the scores, but if I'd answered correctly, would I have won?
Unfortunately, not. No.
What was the Defiant? Defiant was like warp 8 or something, right? And then the D was like 9.6. I'm thinking.
No,
the D was
the cruising speed of the D was warp 7. The maximum was 9.6.
I want to word that clue very carefully because sometimes they'll say it one way, it's one number. They'll say it another way, it's a different number.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining. Don't get
I've
me
had
wrong, right?
numerous conversations with Conti about maximum warp speeds and things of that sort.
You know, if he wanted, Conti would go warp 20 if he wanted.
Well,
we'd need a new warp scale for that.
We need Darren. Sorry, we need Darren on here. But my understanding was cruising speed was the speed at which it was a fairly fast speed, but it was the speed that the vessel could sustain for the longest amount of time, which is
full impulse.
Which is the different to the maximum speed, which is obviously the maximum which you can go at a short time. But I could be totally wrong, so I'm not complaining at all. But that was my understanding. But I remember when I had a model of the, well, I still got it, but I remember when I first was given it as a Christmas present, I had the Enterprise D that lights up with the sound effects, and they listed the cruising speed as warp 7.
Warp 7.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, now, they've come along.
Which is way below the maximum of warp 9.6.
Well, see, here's the thing. There's safe velocity, and then there's
there you go.
Velocity.
Okay, that's the Doctarian. Okay, that's the Doctarian.
Doctarian, yep.
I remember that,
Yeah,
but I didn't know they had that name. Oh,
okay, so now I got to find the fool who put the surveillance camera up because that's a really bad picture of me.
Wow.
Oh my
Wow.
God! Wow! I've been wanting to say "wow" for a whole week. Thanks, John. Thanks. Wow.
Hey, did you guys see Oppenheimer?
Yeah. What's that, Mercer and Normal?
I was wondering if you guys watched Oppenheimer.
Yes, I've seen
I've
it.
seen the movie. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's okay. Yeah, I liked it. It's good.
It was a
I'd
good
rewatch
film.
it. Yeah.
It was banned here.
Buy it.
Yeah, I like
Oppenheimer was banned here.
Really?
It
Well,
was?
yeah, I can see why. I can see why.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, duh. Hello, Tokyo.
Like Barbie, the #1 movie in America.
No kidding.
Well,
yeah,
that's what they said here. They're like, the #1 movie in America is Barbie, so now it's here in Japan. We're like, no, Oppenheimer was #1, but they're going to pretend it doesn't exist.
I heard it is going to come out there in March.
Screw you,
Oh,
Dolphin
the
and
DVD?
Will.
No, the movie
Oh, cool.
Oppenheimer is going to come out in Japan in March.
Are you serious?
That's
I'm
what I read.
surprised
Yep.
MVP hasn't
In
said anything
theaters?
about Avatar.
Yes.
That's what I said. It's gonna come in DVD, right? March. Yeah.
No, in
He's saying they're going to release it in theaters in Japan in March.
March 29th, theatrical release in Japan.
No, not theaters and on DVD.
No, it says Christopher Nolan's Oppenheimer to receive a theatrical release in Japan on March 29th.
In
Maybe
Japan.
you should go to the theater, Tokyo, wearing your American flag shirt, okay, your MAGA hat, and just go into the theater and just watch it.
Maybe
You're
a
the guy
short
who anyway.
20-minute version.
That's what it says in Google.
Japan would be the only place where I could do that, and everybody would give me thumbs up and praises for wearing MAGA.
Right?
Like, yeah, we want Trump back. Give us Trump. Yeah.
Thomas, that's a low blow.
I didn't see the Barbie. I heard it was good.
Oh,
I
that's
didn't
really
see it.
low.
I didn't see it though. I know friends at work saw it. Like 3 of the girls at work got together after work and went to go see the movie. But I didn't go. I heard it was good though.
Well,
I think it's on Max
yeah.
now.
Well, my wife and I saw it opening day, and I thought it was good. No, I thought it was okay. I thought it was good. The guy that played Oppenheimer did a great job, Ciaran Hinds. Yeah.
I was talking about the Barbie movie.
Cillian Murphy. Oh, the Barbie movie? No, I never
love
saw it.
Margot Robbie. I should go. I should see Barbie. I love Margot Robbie.
Dude,
No.
I was so
No.
looking forward to
I got a huge crush on her. Yeah.
playing Dillinger again.
Define
Shameless about that.
I was so looking forward to Cillian Murphy playing Dillinger again, so that if he's not in the next movie playing Dillinger, I'm going to be angry. You know who Dillinger is? John knows.
Actually, I don't.
From Tron Legacy. They're making Tron Ares right now, and if they don't bring back Cillian Murphy to play Dillinger, I'm going to be angry. Dillinger is the main bad guy in the first movie.
Yeah.
And in the second movie, Cillian played
John Dillinger.
He played his son in the boardroom.
Legacy.
Remember in the boardroom scenes when they're trying to get their new operating system going?
No.
Wasn't the main baddie Warner in the first movie,
David
right?
Warner, yeah, he played Dillinger. He played
That was his character, Dillinger. Okay, in the first one.
In the first movie, that was Dillinger. In the second movie, his son was played by Cillian Murphy, who played Oppenheimer.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah, and he was at the beginning scenes with the when their company is trying to put out an operating system, and it turns out that what's his name, the main character, puts it out for free because he hacked into the system.
Did you like the second movie, Legacy?
Oh yeah, I liked it quite a bit. I thought it was a little bit strange that his plan was to have all his army come out through a basement on Earth. You know, but that was other than that, it was a good movie.
Thomas, who's this?
Cora. I love Cora. Oliver.
Who is this Matthew? Thomas.
Matthew's turning into a legend.
Was awesome.
Because now we just don't ever see him anymore, anywhere. By the way, Mercer, can you talk into your microphone a little bit more aggressively? Because I got to apologize because I think I stepped on you like 6 times by accident.
Is this better?
A lot, yes.
Sweet. Okay, thank you. So yeah, I like Tron Legacy, and I know that they're making the third one with Jared Leto.
Oh, really?
Chubba.
Yeah. Well, that's first. That's the first I've heard that they're making a third film.
It's called Tron Ares. They just started filming it.
Is it a motion picture or is it more of a TV release
No,
or what?
Picture.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah, they just started filming it with Jared Leto and Cameron Monaghan.
Yeah, but
I wonder if they'll bring back Bridges and Boxleitner and the rest of the.
I have no idea.
The old gang, yeah.
They had Boxleitner play a different character in the Legacy.
Yeah, Mercer.
He did?
Surprised they could drag Jeff Daniels out of mothballs to do the second one.
Jeff Daniels wasn't in the.
He meant Bridges, I think. He meant the dude.
Right.
The dude.
Jeff Daniels was the guy that was in Dumb and Dumber and Arachnophobia. By the way, I was so angry a couple of years ago when we lost the guy who played in Warlock. What's his name? The actor
Lebowski.
No.
That one, yeah, the dude.
No, the other guy. I can't think of his name. He always plays bad guys. What's his name?
Are you talking about Tron Legacy? Yeah, are you talking about Tron Legacy?
No, when we lost,
You're a bit behind, Mikey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Julian Sands. A few years ago, Julian Sands passed away.
Oh yeah, Julian Sands. Yeah.
And he was he died while hiking or something.
Didn't he fall off the mountain?
Yeah, I don't know if he fell off the mountain or just got stranded out there. But what a shame.
Yeah, it was during snowstorm too, I think.
They didn't find him for many months.
Yeah.
But he was in Warlock and he was in Arachnophobia.
Right.
I love Arachnophobia.
John
Oh,
Goodman.
Yeah.
I hate that film.
Yeah.
Why?
I will not watch it.
Why?
I can't stand that film.
I think I remember Mercer. He died on Mount Baldy in California. On Mount Baldy. Yeah, and it was wintertime, and he must have slipped. Something happened, and then they didn't find his body for a while because they had to wait till the snow melted. And then they found him on the trail.
But
Yeah,
why didn't you like the movie?
I remember that.
The visuals,
You don't like spiders?
not that big.
Eight-legged freaks. Eight-legged freaks had bigger spiders.
I
Yes.
won't watch that one either, but
And did you know they filmed Eight-Legged Freaks near Lake Havasu City, Arizona? A friend of mine who lives out there was part of that movie. She was also an extra in Piranha 3D, the one that had that one guy, the black guy that was the sheriff in that one, about the piranha fish. That also had Christopher Lloyd in it. That was a good one, Piranha 3D.
Hey, yeah, I like that Piranha 3D. Hey, what do you call a factory that only makes okay products?
Rogan.
What?
A satisfactory?
Yes, satisfactory.
A satisfactory.
no, I like John's answer better.
What was it?
Yeah, broken. He said
Rogan.
broken, I think. Brogan.
John, what happened to
Rogan.
you? I can't see you anymore.
I had to disable visual due to some heavy subspace interference.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Oh dear.
But when we get your signal back, we'll beam you on board. Now, let me ask you guys something about Star Trek. Like in the regular Star Trek, like it makes no sense in the reboot that they can beam from one planet to another planet in a different system, right? Like Khan beamed from all the way from Earth to Kronos, to a particular county in Kronos, right? But then in the next film, I hate mentioning the new Trek, but I have to ask this. They couldn't beam Spock off the volcano because they needed a line of sight. Remember that? So what do you guys think? Do they need line of sight? Do they need to be like in synchronous orbit?
I was in the same film.
Oh yeah, it was in the same film, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How dumb
it was? It was Into Darkness. That was Star Trek Into Darkness.
Right.
Into dumbness.
So
Into dumbness.
They contradicted themselves.
Into dumbness?
What's the same level of scientific accuracy with the super blood? Bringing people back to life.
But the point is that, like, my impression is that in old Star Trek, it didn't have to be line of sight as long as it was under 40,000 kilometers.
Well, in the first movie, there was a formula that old Spock, Prime Spock, entered into the computer to beam them from quote unquote Delta Vega to the ship that was moving at warp speed.
Moon of Vulcan.
Right.
Space is the thing that was moving.
Right. So that was Mr. Scott's formula, which he developed in the future, that Mr. Spock retained and then brought back in the alternate past. So is that the formula that they were using, I guess, to answer a question with a question, to beam Khan from Earth to Kronos? Was he using?
The impression I got.
Yes. Okay.
But I'm not sure because they kind of were vague about it. Scotty was angry that he used his formula, right? When he showed the piece of equipment to Kirk.
Yep.
For some reason, JJ set up the whole scene where they had to run outside and do it. like Scotty's out there with a piece of equipment and he's like, they're running out in the quad to talk about it. And he's like, he took my formula. I'm so angry.
And now the communicators also work beyond the ship to shore. Like it goes solar system now, right? Didn't Kirk call Scotty from 3 systems away, right?
Oh, yeah, he did.
So stupid. He made a long distance phone call.
Long distance call on his communicator.
In the original franchise, they could only, like in Next Generation, I think the limit was not line of sight, but it was like 40,000.
40,000 kilometers. They said it in the Bible. It was set somewhere in the show Bible. 40,000.
Well,
That's
it
your
in A Matter of Honor too, right?
And you can't beam in a solid rock.
Right. Can't beam with shields up. Can't beam with solid rock. 40,000 kilometers. Like they set parameters for the things, right? Maybe if you had transport enhancers, you can get a little bit more out of them.
Well,
don't
unless
beam
you're on the
while
Enterprise
moving.
E.
Got your Heisenberg compensators and all that, right? Annular confinement beam and all that fun stuff.
Unless, of course, the people that you're trying to beam off are on a ship being crushed by heavy metal doors or Battle of the Forg.
So I never understood how they beam through the Janolan. Right. That I never got that one. How the shields are up and you beam through it. Yeah.
Also remember
the shields were
TNG
concentrated
episode.
on the sides.
On the sides only.
The door open.
Now,
Right.
I rewatched it. And
Looks
the
like a
shield
show.
spears around the entire ship.
Thank you. That's what I saw too.
But they were concentrated on the sides.
I see.
An old ship. I'm
They
sure
were
there gaps in the
very
shields.
thin.
It's those duotronic shields. They were easy to beam through, right? They can get through that old technology. Fire torpedoes.
Also, remember the episode from TNG that when they needed to come to a stop and then warp again when they were trying to beam down, that they
That
were
was
for a second in the wall.
Oh, you mean the near warp
the
near warp transport? Yeah.
That was weird.
That was when they went down to the scientist, right? The schizoid man, right?
Indeed. So when they could not do that while moving near warp, then how can transport beaming be a thing?
Normal. She's licking her
hands.
JJ trick. And JJ trick doesn't count.
Yep.
JJ trick doesn't count.
Enterprise counts more than JJ trick.
So does anything after Enterprise count
Well,
at all?
Of course.
No.
Raji.
Yeah,
I'll give the professor that one. Prodigy count.
I did enjoy the last season of Picard. Like, I thought it was fun.
Huh?
Like, the last season of Picard.
Not to me.
Picard season 3 was decent.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
It was a good
It
fever.
was okay, but it was only okay because compared to season 1 and 2, anything would be better.
It was the
Pretty
extreme
much.
best of what we got.
Except Discovery.
Mikey, you had a question for me? How can I help you, sir?
You have to wait 10 minutes for that to catch up.
Yeah.
Is Normal eating your finger?
No, she's
I think
giving herself a bath.
Oh, she heard you. Tokyo.
I think she was carried off or something. It's like just too
BP has said nothing about my avatar yet.
What ship is that? That's.
Say it. Say it.
Is that the Columbia?
No. It's the USS Laval.
Oh.
It looks very similar.
Wait for it.
Like the
Wait for
secondary
it.
hull is very close to the NX.
Mm-hmm. There's a story behind this ship.
Good night, Brad Wolf.
What's the
Take care, Brad.
story behind it?
Night.
Good night, Brad Wolf.
Hi, Brad Wolf. I don't know if you're going to be interested in hearing it, though, MVP, because it's based on the Den Dong Kennen show.
Well, I did promise to be nice about Enterprise tonight, so this is the day to do it if you want to.
Who did you make this promise to?
Just out of decency, because of Mr. Graham passing away.
Oh, I see. In honor of Graham. Okay. That's very
So the
decent.
story
of
goes
you.
like this.
Yes, indeed.
I'll tell you the story.
Okay.
In honor of Gary Graham. So in 2261, so this is 3 years before the original series begins, for the centennial of the Federation, Starfleet decided to launch the Federation class. Originally, only 5 ships named for the top 5 people who signed the Federation Charter. Captain Archer, so we got the USS Archer. Soval, the USS Soval, as you can see. The Samuels, the Grawl, and the Shran. Archer and the Samuels are in mothballs.
What is this from, by the way, you're talking about? What is it from?
This is the background of my ship.
Oh, okay.
So
Did you
the,
make this up or canon?
Yeah. So the Archer and the Samuels are in mothballs. The Grawl was lost at the galactic barrier for some reason. The Shran was given directly to the Andorians as a present. God knows what happened to that ship. And the only ship to survive in service that actually got the refit that you can see there is the Soval, which was due to be decommissioned at the turn of the century, but never was.
Oh, okay.
And the captain's name... Yeah, and the captain... It was going to be some old Japanese guy, but I decided to change the name of the captain. We're going to see this in something that I'm coming up with later.
I just love Normal's reaction where she's like going, she bent her head down and then she says, "What the hell are you talking about?" She's closing her eyes. Aha! See, Normal knows I'm talking about her. Hey, baby, what's up, Normal?
You did a great job on designing that ship, Tokyo. You did a very interesting backstory for it.
Yeah,
that was good. Yeah, indeed.
I like that story about the Soval and Shran being part of the charter. Did you make that up?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's cool.
Also, very nice nacelles on that ship.
Well, that was actually the easiest part of the ship to make.
Some ample nacelles.
That's what Ani said.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Guys.
My cat, my oldest cat, Moon Pie, just took a look at the picture of Normal and she mewed a little bit, meowed. So I thought that was cute. She did. She looked at it Normal and said, "Hey, ooh." Yeah.
So should I buy Picard Season 3 for $19 on Voodoo and get all the extra features, or should I just buy the last 2 episodes and have the Enterprise?
Did you buy what or what?
My conundrum is I could buy the whole season for $19, which includes all the extras on Voodoo for $19, or I could buy just the last 2 episodes for $4 that it ones that have the Enterprise on in them.
What are you buying?
Star Trek Enterprise?
Picard Season 3.
Oh, Picard Season 3.
I'm asking, should I buy the entire season?
You have to have the whole season.
Why?
Because it's one movie of 10 hours.
Yeah, it's one story.
Yeah, but only the last 2 episodes.
It's worth it.
Well, technically, every episode has an Enterprise in it. It's just not renamed yet.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the game, man. I'm talking about.
I know. No bloody A, B, C, or G.
Orgy?
Oh dear.
Oh, I knew that.
Somebody say orgy?
I knew that was good.
John, take control.
Sorry, you couldn't. I had to. Yeah.
Welcome, Eric.
I don't.
I would say this.
I know. Hey, Eric.
I did a rewatch of season 3.
Yeah, I know this.
I did a rewatch of season 3, and it holds up.
I was reading before Omnicast. Yeah, I was reading before Omnicast where you were quoting lines from Airplane about Lloyd Bridges, and my favorite line has to be where it says, "Guess I picked the wrong week for sniffing
glue." Wrong day.
glue, and he has that big huge expression on his face.
Classic movie.
I have to watch an airplane
Yeah.
again.
Just want to mention that,
I
just so you know.
I get mixed up between airplane and
Yes, I was paying
Flying
attention.
High.
You get mixed up between airplane and what?
And Flying High 1 and 2.
I don't know if I've seen those.
Hot Shots.
Because they
the
have
spook-
Weasley
Airplane
and
is a great comedy.
women as well, don't they?
Look at Normal looking right at you guys.
Sure.
Normal loves us.
She's like,
And she loves my
she's
cat
like, I
Avatar.
don't know about you.
Of course she does. She loves my cat Avatar. She says, "Why is this black cat staring at me?" That's my younger daughter, Deja Vu. She's got that mesmerizing look. My wife took a really good pic of her, and that's the pic that's on there on the Avatar. So, yeah,
I like it.
Deja Vu. Yeah, she's very cute. Yeah.
And she's actually on the lookout
She's
for predators
huge,
trying to
but,
go after
you know.
Mercer.
What are you watching, Normal? What are you
She's
watching?
trying.
What
She's
do you
trying
want
to
to
read my
Me?
tagline.
There's a moth in the light. She's distracted by a moth in the light.
No, she was just trying to read my tagline.
What the heck is this?
Wow.
What is that
Wow.
noise? Oh.
She just winked at me. She just winked at me. That's so cute. This is all. I love you playing with me. Oh.
He didn't wink. It was just a delay.
Whap!
What?
Oh, catnip.
Ah, that's
Ooh.
what Normal's after.
That's what it is. Okay. Get that thing. Get it. Get that thing.
That sounds terrible.
That's the pin. That's the
Hang
pin
on.
that Jeff wears to the library every day with his name on it. Wow.
Patrick, I've
No.
just got one thing to say to you. I
No.
will never be kind to that
Or
woman.
I got one thing to say to you too. Benefit.
or as I learned tonight, Zog.
Zog? Just
I,
Zog.
I knew that already, but you know, I watched the episode
By the way,
tonight.
guys, I did not win.
Zog.
Zog? I
By the
can't
way, guys, I
remember
did not win
Zog.
Normal tonight.
What episode was that on?
It's Babylon
It's-
5.
It's Babylon 5.
Babylon 4+1.
Right.
Babylon 5.
Sigma
Yeah.
957 is not the healthy place.
No wonder Data loves Spock. Absolutely. You're right, Ervik.
Spot loves feline supplement number 69.
Oh, normal. Felis catus.
Maybe I'm in
That is your nomenclature.
But believe me, if we all learned how to speak Catalese, we'd be geniuses.
No, we'd be Dr.
True
Ta'an on
geniuses.
lower decks.
If we could speak cat. Yeah, there you go.
I don't care about that old crusty thing. I wanted the
I don't watch
box.
that show.
That show is non-canon, but sometimes it is funny.
The
Sometimes
cat people.
it is funny.
On rare occasion.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
The last season was never. The previous season was never available in New Zealand.
They should get a Rich Cat on
Oh, what?
Orville.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, they are.
No, a bridge cat would be a bad idea. The cat would jump all over the consoles.
Oh, it's little Phoebus.
Isaac,
Warning: self-destruct sequence has been initiated. Get the cat off the bridge. Janeway wins. Fatality.
we should name
Worse.
Hey, Mercer.
the Orville Cat Janeway. That would be so funny.
Hey, Mercer.
Yes.
Hey,
Somebody get
Mercer,
Catherine off the
I know
bridge.
this is kind of off the subject, but have you seen Cat's Eye with Drew Barrymore? And you know the part where she goes, "Get him, General."
Yeah, I love that movie. The little troll.
The little guy from the behind the wall. Yeah,
Yeah.
the little troll. Yes. And every breath you take is played on the little photograph. Isn't that hilarious?
Yeah.
Oh man,
It was great.
that's one of
Great
my
story.
favorite scenes from that movie.
I
Yeah.
bought that movie.
Yes.
I bought that movie on Voodoo.
Yeah, we need to get it ourselves. It's a great Stephen King thing. A lot of good short stories. But I was seeing how Normal was playing it. Just reminded
Most of those stories were from Skeleton Crew.
me of that.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Ouch! Ouch! That hurt. She just.
Normal's like, I've had
Yeah,
enough
good-
of this toy. Mercer, you're mine.
Movie. Very good movie. 3 little stories and all that one little cat from his view. Yeah.
Yep. What are you doing, Normal?
Get him, Normal. Get him.
Has that toy got catnip in it? She's
It looks like it's got
going
catnip.
crazy.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. It's actually
No?
just a USB drive. It's the USB drive. She loves it.
Oh,
It's green.
It's green.
It's green.
It is.
Mhm.
It is. It is green.
Exactly.
USB drive.
Yes, and actually, we can pretty much tell that Maris sucks at English
Just fell. Come on up.
because everything sounds like this.
It's a USB drive.
She needs to go to Hoshi's Club. But I do believe their classic greeting is.
All right, Normal. Hold on.
Yeah, and to you too. How was your day? That bad, huh? Yeah, they put me in Star Trek Discovery. It was that's terrible. That sounds terrible. There's your Cation language.
Was I stepping on people?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mikey, you were. It's just the delay.
Oh, she won.
We know you can't help it, Mikey.
I just heard what you said,
It's
but
your connection.
I mean, did I just like I saw like 3 screens saying I saw 3 screens just all of a sudden go blank, like totally black. Yeah,
That's the lag.
it just
It wasn't really
disappeared.
stepping. It was more like dancing.
So
There you go. There's your song.
That tune to watching Mercer's camera.
Nice place you got here, Mr. Pike.
Nice string you got there, Mr. Mercer.
Mr. Mercer.
Normal. What are you doing? Hello, Normal.
Mercer's doing an extra time
But-
thing with that shaky cam with the cat too.
You know what Ivanova would say? Good luck, Captain. I think you're about to go where everyone has gone before.
Indeed.
Right.
Indeed.
Is it directing in here?
You need to edit. Mercer, you need to edit your camera.
Colder in here than I thought it was.
You need to edit your camera footage to have Captain Kirk and Mr. Spock running away from the cat like they did on Cat's Paw. That one camera angle where the cat was trying to go after them and it was like licking itself or something like that.
The supersized one, the oversized
Yeah.
cat, the rear projection, whatever. Yeah.
They're running away from the blue screen and balls on camera. Like, no, cat, run! Too funny.
If you're not careful, most of that USB drive's going to be destroyed.
Yeah, it is.
I've even got important data on it.
No, there's just songs on it and stuff. But I do have a USB drive with the entire Andor season 1 on it.
Oh.
It's cool.
You can let Normal play with that one.
No, I won't.
Shots fired.
Anyway, show's over. She's bathing herself again.
What
sorry.
did you say you did on USB?
You want to watch it now, don't you?
Yep. So I'll stop.
Listen, what did you say you had on USB again?
Oh, I have the Andor season 1 on DVD.
Okay.
Good show. Because it's all one story. And it's better than Picard season 3 is one story.
So you keep saying buying things on Voodoo. What does Voodoo sound like?
Voodoo is a service that you can save all your digital
Second favorite
movies
one after
on.
the original.
Anything that you have the code
Mercer.
for, like when you buy a movie, or you could buy stuff directly from Voodoo and it gets stored in your digital collection. But it's not
I
like
wish
not like a
Well,
month.
oh, wait, so that I like
It's
Ghostbusters.
Mr. Vice President. It's dark magic. You don't want to dabble in it.
Voodoo.
You don't need to pay a monthly subscription fee for it. You don't
I
have to
wish we had something like that in New Zealand. That'd be cool.
Steve,
Yeah, you don't.
do you, Steve, do you actually have an avatar for your stream? An avatar like ours?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'll have to
No, that's okay. Well, no, that's okay. I just. Yeah, go ahead.
There are several Enterprise characters you can choose from to use as your avatar.
Right.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Silicon
indeed.
I'd have to get a picture of the Enterprise, the NX Enterprise.
I did it for you, Rennie.
Exploding.
Exploding. I was thinking more. You could have the NX-01 and then a big bold letters across it saying non-canon across the ship. That would be a better avatar.
My kindness has expired. I didn't quite make it all the way through.
The USS non-canon Annex 00.
Yeah. Anyway.
Annex 000. Yeah.
I've got to go, guys. My dinner carer has just arrived.
Oh.
Have a good evening. Good
Yes.
talking
All right.
to
Good evening
Thanks
to
for
you.
joining us.
Likewise, Mr. VP.
Take care, Mr. Vice President.
Until next time.
Sorry I wasn't able to resist the exploding comments. I made it through most of the stream. And then I just couldn't resist.
Well, you're okay. It's after midnight here in Eastern Time.
The Enterprise avatar just crossed the line. Alrighty. See you guys.
See you later.
Love
Take
you,
care.
Steve.
That non-canon vice president.
Bye-bye.
Hey, actually, there's one more kind thing about Enterprise I'll say before I go.
Wow.
Archer,
Mark the date and time, everybody.
Archer is a bitter captain and not a criminal like Janeway.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Mr.
I think
Vice
you
President.
need to watch season 3, sir. He did some criminal things.
Oh,
Yeah.
he did
You're right, Omnicast. He did.
Yeah, he
And
stranded
even
the
in
ship.
season 2.
He didn't
Yeah,
wake
I
up and watch
forgot.
it.
I forgot about that. I take it back. There's no redeeming qualities about Archer.
That's better. That's better.
Hey,
Wow.
MVP. Steve.
Wow.
Archer didn't wipe out half a quadrant of people. Janeway
That's
did
true.
that.
Wait, how? How?
What?
She
How?
she committed
472.
genocide against the entire Borg collective.
Oh, the Borg. Okay.
A whole
Yeah.
sector. She left a whole sector in civil war that she started.
Yeah, good point.
Excuse me. Admiral Nechayev gave standing orders, okay, that starship captains are to destroy the Borg at all costs. She was just following orders. Those are standing fleet orders. All right.
She made an alliance with the
Can I ask you guys a question?
Then let's try to justify her starting a civil war in an entire part of the quadrant.
With what?
All right, see you guys. Good guys.
I have to ask you a question before you go.
The
I have to ask
case
a
on.
question.
Can I
What's a
say
better
something?
movie? What's a better movie, The Wrath of Khan or The Empire Strikes Back?
Oh, Empire.
Wrath
I guess,
of Khan.
No.
Empire.
I love Star Wars. Wrath of Khan by a mile.
Empire is a bigger story. It's it's more epic. But they're both fun to watch.
Greetings to Just Rosie 5. Sending emojis.
Hey,
over.
Just Rosie, what's up?
Greetings.
Wrath
Hello,
of Khan
Just
Strikes
Rosie.
Back.
Welcome, Just Rosie.
The Wrath of Khan Strikes Back. I just hear you say that.
No disintegrations.
No disassemble.
Oh,
Bounty Hunter's like, oh man. I love that reaction.
Leave that to me. Leave that to me. Yeah.
Lord Vader, we apology accepted.
Oh dear.
Apology
making
accepted,
coffee?
Captain Vita.
Dude,
Clumsy
what's better,
as you are
The Wrath of
stupid.
Khan? What's better, The Wrath of Khan or Ant-Man Quantumania?
Luckily, I have not seen that movie,
Quantumania.
and I will not see that movie.
No, Wrath of Khan better.
Is there really a question there?
I don't know. I don't think so. I tried to
I
watch
don't think so
Quantumania,
either.
and I couldn't finish it. I got about 40 minutes in before shutting
I'll rather
it off.
watch Discovery again.
Oh.
Oh well, bite your
Well, it
tongue,
wasn't that
please.
bad.
Yeah,
Don't forget.
Yeah.
That's going to get you auto banned.
right. There's a lot of things you can watch before you get to that. I mean, that's just that's self-torture.
Oh no.
No.
They play Star Trek Discovery in hell as part of their tortures.
Like the Catholic monks that beat
Yeah.
themselves, right? They flog themselves with the torture devices. Like that's what this is like watching Discovery over again. Okay, gonna watch it. Gonna watch it again. You're just torturing yourself.
And the
Say
agonizer.
the catechisms now. Say the catechism now. No.
Yeah.
No, you can't. Get in there and watch that episode of Mikey Spock. Now. The time travel one with mud. That was
This is
that's
now
the one you
now.
watch.
That was bad. That was pretty bad.
Well, the
Is
one
this
silver
now?
lining there is getting to watch Discovery blow up over and over again.
That's true. Right. Yes. Captain Lorca.
Just wish it was permanent.
Yeah.
Is Just Rosie a Star Trek acolyte? Is she also a Star Trek acolyte, or I don't know? How does she describe herself, as a Trekkie or a Trekker? There's one or the other, I guess she would know what I'm talking about.
And the good news is, Just Rosie, is that we may not like Star Trek Discovery at all, but we don't hold that against people. I mean, there's a couple. I'm sure there's a few of us who won't admit it, but they watch Star Trek Discovery. And
You know what episode I kind of liked, almost sort of
well,
like
welcome, hang out with us.
with there's an episode called New Eden, which I almost like because
Yeah, that's about the best episode of
it kind
Discovery.
of felt like Star Trek when they just beam down and talk about stuff.
Right.
It just felt like Star Trek, which is just a hard thing to do nowadays. I still hated Michael Burnham in it because she acted like being an atheist is like having a religion. But the point is, I still like the episode because it had that feel that I like in Star Trek. So yeah, that's a good one. Is that your favorite?
The one that was really wait. I'm sorry, Mercer. Which episode was it?
New Eden.
that the one with the church?
Oh,
Yeah, the church.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was okay.
It
That
felt
was the
like
World War
Star
III
Trek.
one, right? Where they
Pike. It's one of the ones with Pike, right? It's season
Yeah, it was
2,
season
Yeah.
two.
It's
that
like
was like what the first or second
episode 2.
episode 2 or 3 of season 2. Okay.
they beamed down
Yeah,
to
that
that.
was it was
It's like a
decent.
church. They beam down somewhere, which is cool. They just beam down and do stuff.
Right. That's
That's
it,
Star Trek.
yeah, it wasn't part of the larger story. It was kind of, but it was more just a separate
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like a
episode.
separate thing where they beam
Yeah.
down and they have
Strange
a
new worlds, right?
conversation.
Seek out new life, new
Yeah.
civilization. Yeah,
And they have a
that kind of thing.
philosophical conversation down on the planet, which is
To
great.
boldly mess up what has been messed up before.
The one that I actually liked, believe it or not, was the one with Talos.
I
You
liked
do
that.
like it,
That
you don't
wasn't
like
bad.
that.
I did
That,
like
that
that.
wasn't bad either.
I liked when
I
they
did like
hold the
that one.
flowers, the sound goes away. Like the
Nerd.
sound. What was that? Is that the same one where they if they hold the flower, then the sound that the
Yeah, I
actors-
mean that was a callback to the cage, obviously the menagerie. That was interesting.
I
You
kind of
know,
like that idea.
it was all right. The makeup didn't look that good to me. I don't know, because the makeup was so good in the cage, like that little bulging head, bulging stuff they had back then. Like I don't know.
Yeah, the thing is, the Telosians were kind of messed up this time around. I think they went backwards with their principles, because the Telosians in the '60s were actually gender neutral. I'm going to get into it. Sorry, the Telosians in the 60s were
actually
gender neutral.
It's true.
You couldn't really, even though she was played by a 60-year-old woman, but you couldn't tell.
But they
You couldn't
said
tell if they were a
he.
man or woman.
No, but they called that person a he, actually, right? The one, the leader.
I think so. Yeah,
I believe
'Cause
so.
well, they weren't using the 21st century vernacular back then anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But clearly, the Telosians in Discovery were large dudes.
It just didn't. It didn't fit. It didn't fit. And the actress that played Vina was, I guess, okay, but I don't know. It didn't. I've watched The Cage so many times, and I should say the Menagerie, and then later on The Cage.
The original Vina, anyway. I think she's gone. Right?
No, she's dead. But they could have done a little better. I don't know. I guess I'm expecting too much. I'm expecting too much. I have to lower my expectations when it comes to this stuff. I can't. You can't get excited about it. You just can't.
The previously on Star Trek thing to get everybody caught up with it was okay, but the problem is you've already set on an aesthetic that says I'm going to throw out all the 1960s stuff because it's non-canon anyway.
Right, and then they show a 1960s preview. Yeah,
yeah, and then they jump to
really no sense.
21st century Star Trek. It's out. It's out.
They're trying to have their cake and eat it too, or something. I didn't get it.
Yeah, but I liked it. I mean, overall, I liked the episode. It was the least Mikey spot that we could get.
I just think that Discovery overall, was the idea of having this character as the lead character, was a really bad idea in every way.
Oh.
Michael Burnham.
I mean, let me pose it this way.
The way she was written was really bad.
Yeah.
If they recast her, let's say it was somebody else, would that make it better?
No, because
by the way, she asked me.
Not the actress, it's just the writing.
So
yeah, I'm the director. In case she
character is insufferable.
And directing.
Yeah, the character is insufferable.
Mm-hmm.
If you gave it to Margot Robbie, it would be insufferable. And
Right, that's kind of what I mean.
love
Yeah,
Margot Robbie. I've been a fan of her since Pan Am.
Well, here's the comparison I make. In the second episode of Discovery, she's in a prison cell, and there's like outer space, and she outsmarts the computer. In the second episode of the Orville, Captain Mercer's in a prison cell, and he tries to ram his shoulder into the door and ends up falling down, getting hurt. There's the big difference between the characters. One is just better than everybody else that's ever been on TV. And Captain Mercer is a regular person who gets hurt.
And the other one is Captain Mercer, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, the idea of writing it from perspective of a first officer is interesting. I thought that was a good way to take it, but just it didn't work out. I didn't like it.
The one thing,
so that's what I like about Patrick's avatar is that he's got a red shirt on, so they're almost always going to get hurt. They're expendable.
not necessarily.
What's that, Tokyo?
Joke, but No, the one thing about that episode that I didn't like, the one that I actually do like, was that number one, they gave the Spock tormented Spock storyline to Mikey Spock, and then everything was building up in this big rift, where to the big rift, right? Where you would think that nice, where you would think that something absolutely awful, the worst thing that Michael could have done to Spock, which I believe would have been to have some sort of inappropriate physical relationship that ended up crushing him and what they wanted nothing to do with each other. That was leading up to that. Not you half breed. Come on. That was the worst you could do. Spock get worse than that in school.
I thought the Sarek character was pretty strong in Discovery. Whoever played Sarek was pretty good.
Oh, I didn't like him, James Frayne. I thought he was awful.
No, you really okay.
No, he was better than
the guy that played
Tom Cross, or whatever his name is.
I thought the guy that played Sarek in the hold on. The guy that played Sarek in the 2009 reboot,
right?
Ben Cross. He was fantastic.
He was good.
That was the best cast.
Yeah, I like Ben Cross.
I
like Ben Cross.
You could tell he was not. Well, what's his name? Mark Leonard. He brought his own to it. You could tell it's the same character, and I thought Ben Cross was fantastic.
I thought his performance was horrible.
But if you
really,
Mercer, if you look at Ben Cross, if you look at I was going to say with Ben Cross,
Frayne sucks. Frayne sucks, but I thought he was better than Ben Cross.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I liked Ben Cross, but what I was going to tell Mercer is, think about it for a moment. You got Ben Cross, who's such a good, he's done a lot of great films. And then you look at Winona Ryder as Amanda. Yikes. I'm glad she freaking died. Come on.
No, okay, though.
She was actually good. I mean, she wasn't.
I didn't mind her. Cybok.
She was terrible.
Well, Cybok was already banished. He was already banished from Vulcan at this point, right?
Cybok is just part of a dream. Remember?
Yeah, he's part of that dream. Remember?
Oh my!
He doesn't exist anyway.
Life is but a dream.
He's not a dream. That really happened. That wasn't a dream.
Nope, it was a holodeck episode.
Life
too soon.
But a dream, sweetheart.
Row, row. Why do you think they're saying row, row, row your boat in that whole movie? There's clues in that movie that it is a dream.
I don't think it was that clever. No, I don't think Shatner was clever. You're making the movie more clever than it was designed to be. That's what I'm trying to say. There could have been little things you're piecing together. The row your boat, life is a dream. They weren't thinking like that. I don't think.
Row your Laren.
Why didn't you like Ben Cross?
He was terrible. He did not embody anything that I recognize as Sarek. None.
It was British accent, and it was different.
Then again, I'm not a big fan of Quinto Spock either. I mean,
I agree.
He looked the part, but he sounded like Tuvok.
He sounded too high pitched.
Or Tuvix.
Yeah,
I don't know Tuvok.
What do you think of that moment? What do you think of that moment when he told the council to fuck off, but he didn't say that? He said, "Live long and prosper," but he was obviously saying "fuck off" to the council.
Did you read the script of that? Did you read the script from that scene?
No, I didn't.
It was subtitled in the script. They had Spock say "live long and prosper," and in the notes in parentheses it said "F you."
Really? Okay.
Yeah. In the script,
that's the way he said it.
F you.
He definitely said it that way, even though that's not what he said.
Like, live long and prosper, you beep. Yeah.
What do you think of that?
Should have given him the finger.
You're better Tuvix.
Your human mother. No, your human mother. I'm out.
By the way, one of those guys on the council was the writer, what's his name, Akiva Goldsman.
Oh God, Akiva Goldsman
was one of the council members.
It was?
Yeah, he was one of the council members. Not the main one, but one of the ones.
One of the Vulcans, you mean, or you mean of the? Okay.
He should have been he should have been the one that got trapped by the stone that tipped over.
Yes.
Statue.
Yes.
His only word in the movie was "ah."
To the Wilhelm scream.
You know what you should have done, John?
Yeah, Wilhelm
What
Stream.
you should have done for those movies that you did?
Of course,
Hang on,
with Winona
Mikey.
Ryder's death,
Mikey's
it was more like
Hang on,
Wilhelmina's Stream.
He's gonna keep going.
What I was going to say, John, is that next time you do a movie category like you did with the superhero films and everything, is instead of giving us the actors, you should give us a quote from the movie. Like for Batman, you should have done like, "Well, you ain't got no future, Jack." You know, just do like a movie quote from the movie.
Could do something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Like a memorable quote, like, "Where does he get those wonderful toys?"
Batman.
John, those were really great questions
Yeah,
tonight.
they were.
No, John, those were really great questions tonight. I was really impressed with the amount of knowledge. Yeah, that was great. Yeah.
Where does he get those wonderful toys?
So, you know, for the submarine questions, you could have done "We all live in a yellow submarine."
Yellow submarine.
That's number 100.
Does Wrath of Khan count as a submarine film?
Nope.
Not
It
exactly.
could have done that.
No.
That would have been cool.
Well, all of Star Trek Enterprise would qualify as a submarine film because they wanted to
No,
get submarine.
but yellow,
Fuel to the Enterprise.
but Yellow Submarine does.
That damn non-canon show.
The
Non-canon show.
Beatles, 1967. Yellow
Earl
Submarine.
Hitler, 38. I beg your pardon.
Beg your pardon.
Well, we have a long way to go.
We have to do this again sometime.
You don't.
Yeah, that was kind of cool how John came up with the Kurt Jurgens. No, I was surprised he came up with the other one with Kurt Jurgens because I thought maybe he did the Das Boot one, but I think that's somebody else. Something.
On Aravik's note, they're probably not going to follow anything up with Cybok anymore. They just did that for the shock value. Like, oh my gosh, Angel's husband is Cybok. And we'll never see him again.
Really?
I never
Yeah.
saw season 2, so
They could at least mention him. I mean, well, now it's too late. I mean, Sarek is in the past. Michael's in the future. I mean, there's no point to even bring up Spock or Cybok anymore. But they could. They could. Like Michael could say, "Oh yeah, we had another brother that was there." Yeah.
Whose bright idea was it to name that stupid episode Unification 3?
Oh my God.
It wasn't begging for a part 3.
Well, if they do another season.
And they play the clip of Spock talking, right? The cowboy diplomacy speech.
The edited clip was like, what wasn't
Right.
Data standing there? Well, Data recorded it.
Who was recording that? Right. Who was recording Spock's thing? They were in a cave. A Romulan cave.
Yeah. I only know that camera.
I don't know if you guys remember this, but
It was a wonderful Nimoy series, though. That I will give it. I'll give them
They
that.
showed Cybok in Strange New Worlds when? Aravic?
They did.
I missed
The
it?
end of the pirate episode.
Yeah.
Right after Pike made that
Yeah,
really
they
funny,
did.
funny remark. It's
Really?
Like, "All right,
Right.
if we ever find Angel, we should make him walk the placard." And number one's just like, please stop.
no, I was
And don't they only show him from behind
Yeah,
the back
but
of
we
his
know
head?
it's Cybok, Yeah.
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 What I was gonna mention was that we were
Supreme
talking
was
about
a-
earlier about Spock and where they had in the J.J. Abrams thing where Spock was in love with Uhura. And then I was just thinking, well, Spock had a thing for Christine Chapel in the original series. But
No, he
the
didn't.
one that I
Soup
no,
Adder. Yeah.
She had a
well,
thing for him.
sort of.
If
Oh,
I
okay,
wanted
she had
damn
him.
soup, I'd ask for it.
So it wasn't reciprocated, John. Okay, I get it. No, I understand. No,
What do you
what
say?
was my point? No,
okay.
my point was is
Yeah,
my
you're
point
wonderful.
was is that in Star Trek Continues, which is the fan film, the fan series, Spock had sort of a unrequited
That
love
damn
for
non-canon show.
yeah, right. Who had he had an unrequited love for the first ship's counselor that they were doing as an experiment, the redheaded lady that was on there. I thought that was kind of cool that he had he really couldn't express his true human side to her, but they actually had an unrequited love. And then when she left or when she dies towards the end of it, towards the end of the thing, he carries that with him. He carries that with him all the way to like the first or second movie of the original series.
Have you watched Strange New Worlds? Because there's a lot of requiting of Spock and women. Have you?
It's
Yeah, I
bad.
don't. I don't. I don't get strange.
Not reciprocate affections for Nurse Chapel.
Yeah, right.
It's bad.
I don't. I don't get
Are you
Strange
thinking
New Worlds
Spock?
on the cast.
He was about to be
I
bred.
don't, I don't have access. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're probably better off. I mean, well, there's certain. I like certain aspects of it, but yeah, pass.
Pass.
Definitely pass.
Hard pass.
Pass. One night I said, "Pass city, pass." I was trying to get. Creative. Pass the Meister pass. I come up with all types of ones there. Yeah, I like your yellow shirt there, Patrick. You Captain
Thanks.
Patrick now? Yep.
I'm always the captain. Every shirt I have is for
Every
captain.
year? Oh, nice.
Why is
Every
everybody the
uniform.
captain?
Okay.
Like that's one thing I don't get about us fans. We all have to be captain.
That's why people join Starfleet to be captains, right? That's what Eddington said.
Like
I started as an ensign,
right?
then I bought my way to a lieutenant.
Eddington got to be better than captain. He got to hold the what is that thing? The glaive. He got to hold the glaive.
What's that?
Eddington became in charge of the entire Maquis. What was left of it?
Yeah,
no,
he
no,
did.
he got to use the
He got to
troll
hold the
weapon.
blade.
Why you guys are still going?
Yep.
We're still here.
Cool. I've had my
We're
drink
still
now,
here.
so I can chat to you until dinner's ready.
Very
We're
good.
still
I've had
here.
my evening drink, so now I can chat to you until dinner's ready.
And what's for
What did
dinner,
you
sir?
drink?
Orange juice and lemonade this time.
And what's for dinner?
50-50.
Beef. What's for dinner?
Stir fry.
Stir fry?
Minced
Okay.
Janeway. Minced Janeway.
Minced Janeway.
Minced Janeway.
No,
He's not Space Hitler. He's not. He's not having ganglia.
Hey, hang on a second.
Cannibal. You're being cannibals.
What the heck is the name of the species?
But in the meantime, to answer
one?
the question
The
why
Kelpians?
everybody wants to be a captain, I started as an ensign, then I bought my way up to a lieutenant, but they still kept moving me from ship to ship, so then I bought my way up to captain to get my own ship.
You bought your way up to get promotions. Don't mean to be bought and stuff.
Junkyard works are different.
He's actually
shit.
in the mirror universe. He actually bribed his way up instead of killing him.
You know what I think it is? I think that
I can get that for you.
Right. And you never guess what ship I got, Mr. VP. You
Mr.
never
Vice
guess what ship I
President
got.
can't handle the truth.
Which ship did you get, Patrick?
Not
Yeah,
the
Alex
horrible.
one.
Oh, no.
Get in your correct uniform there. You're out of uniform.
Yeah.
Why do you want that garbage scale?
Well, I didn't want it. I wanted Voyager. But only admirals get the hero ships. But they made an exception for me.
Okay.
So I'm still happy with it.
No, they didn't make an exception.
My first ship was the Franklin, but we luckily got to blow it up in a role play. So
Hang on. I'm going to change my tagline. Wait a minute.
We're all going down now.
Let's zoom in.
Hang on, I haven't changed
Depending on
it
how
either.
bad it's going to be, you could be You could be auto banned there, Steve. So be careful. John's got his finger over the mute button right now as it is.
Hang on.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
This will definitely get a reaction.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's going to be
Stay
15
on target.
minutes until he's done typing it.
Almost there. Stay on target.
Listen up.
Come up. Come up.
Terrain.
Exact.
Pull up.
Whoa. Retard. 30, 20, 10.
Will we be able to pull out in time? It'd be just like Baker's Canyon back home.
I'm typing the last word, guys, in the phrase.
Positive rate. Gear coming up.
Evacuate.
Positive rate. You're up.
With the triumph.
You guys will
Have to take off
definitely
checklist. Flaps. Full.
What do you think of that one?
Well, there's no accounting for taste.
Heard that.
Yeah.
I heard like that Biden like Enterprise. What?
Whoops, I did a couple of typos.
It's a double like.
It's late. What time is it there in New Zealand?
Jeff has to unfocus you from the center so that he can ban you.
Hang on. I had an extra like in there.
John and Jeff went cloaked.
Does this
Jeff, are you there like the next phase right now, or are you really not there? He's not next phase.
Oh.
He's AFK.
So,
How about you, John? You still there?
does this change your opinion of the show?
Oh, I was muted. I'm here.
Well, as I'm not an American, no.
I don't know. What's it say? I heard that
I can't
Biden
see
likes
it.
Enterprise. He does not. He's not a Trek fan.
I knew I'd get a reaction. I knew it. So does
He's not a
this
Trek fan.
does this
He can't
change
even
your
sit through
opinion
10
of
minutes
the...
of. He can't sit through 10 minutes of taking a dump without getting confused.
Yeah, he takes a nap quickly, I'm sure.
Corn pop. Oh yeah.
The damn non-canon nap.
Get the benefit.
Okay.
Get the benefit.
Same time as always, Mikey. Same time as always. 11 a.m. Eastern.
I'll
11-ish.
I'll change it again.
Oh no. We'll just wait. There's a lot of crap I'm going to talk about tomorrow about Joe Biden on my live stream.
Hang
What time is it tomorrow?
7:30 p.m. Eastern.
Sunday.
on. What's that in
Okay.
New Zealand time?
Yeah.
Monday.
Yeah, I can preview for it real quick. We're going to talk about. We're going to actually do some live posting on the New York Post because I'm going to expose them for the hypocrites that they are. Plus, also, we're going to take a look at a story that
What?
Benny Johnson, I think his name, broke out. Hunter Biden's daughter came to her grandfather's defense against Jesse Waters. We're going to talk about that. That's pretty disgusting in and of itself. And the more Ukraine election stuff and the American justice system still favoring unfavorable lying women over males in court. So that's what we're going to be talking about tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 9:30 a.m. Tokyo Standard Time on my channel. Please like and subscribe
Briefing with Neelix.
so you can figure out when I'm going live.
Excellent.
What was what's that time in UCC? Do you know, Tokyo?
Not UCC, but it's 9:30 here a.m. So I'm guessing it's going to be around lunchtime your time.
Was it 3 hours difference?
I think so. What time is it now, Steve?
It's 18:05.
18?
Oh,
Yeah,
my
you're 3 hours
clock's
out.
my clock's a bit fast. Sorry, it's 5:50, 17:54. So I'm 3 hours ahead of you.
Wait, it's 17:54?
Yeah.
You're 4 hours ahead.
Okay.
Wow.
No. Yeah.
Because it's
Actually, yeah,
13:54 here.
17:54. Sorry, yeah.
13:54 here. Yeah, you're 4.
Yeah.
Change it to
Simulcasting
he's
on
even
Rumble.
a better admiral.
Hang on, I'm changing it again.
Real simple change. Just put an N in front of the last word.
Janeway was the mostest, bestest captain ever?
Here.
No.
Slash,
no,
and even a
Cisco
better
was.
admiral.
Cisco? No.
Cisco was.
I'll go with Cisco, sure.
No. I'm not Picard. What about him? I like Picard. Come on. He was good.
Oh, no. Don't apologize. It's been
Picard
the
never
highlight
hit me.
of the day. Don't.
I'm not Picard.
I can live with it.
Who's the criminal again? I'm sorry. Who you say it's Janeway? Okay.
Oh, absolutely.
Simple.
Janeway wiped out the Borg and put a whole quadrant in Civil
It
War.
wasn't even
She was
better
under
admiral.
orders to wipe out the Borg. She was under orders.
Then why did you form an alliance with the traitor?
Well, sometimes you got to do things you don't like to do. They were worried about that species 8472 taking over instead.
Just Rosie 5, if you're still in the chat with us, who do you think is the best captain? All of Star Trek, even if you throw in New Trek, it's quite all right. Who do you think is the best captain in Trek, if you're still here? My vote is for the Cisco.
The Cisco.
Wow. Picard was the worst captain, according to Mikey.
Come on.
Why do you go that far?
No.
What do you think?
Janeway's definitely dead last.
My tag on now.
Picard is on the Mount Rushmore of captains. Sorry. Only Janeway lovers like Enterprise.
Gonna get a lot of backlash for that one.
Oh, boo. I just got that. Boo. You can't straw man me. I still love Enterprise. Boo. Autoban.
I agree with you, Aravik. Janeway was boss. It's true.
Wait a minute. Who is Janeway?
Janeway.
Janeway. Nice.
Captain Jane.
Only Janeway lovers like Enterprise.
Sorry.
Who's Janeway?
Typo, sorry.
The best captain in all of Star Trek, all of it, spanning from 66 all the way to today, has to be J.T. Esteban.
Please. Come on, man. He's terrible.
Ever.
He's by the book. He's by the book.
Crew safe and prepared for invasive before he got blown up by Klingons.
J.T. Esteban, please. Please. And the Ober.
Prepare for invasive.
Yeah.
Famous last words.
Really only giving Ober to their best captain.
Who's that?
Captain Maxwell, actually.
Captain Maxwell. Yes. Right.
What about Captain Coe?
Captain Tracy. We can go to all the bad captains if you want. Captain
How
Garth.
do you pronounce his name? Captain Coe?
Best bad captain is Tracy.
Odyssey's
Tracy.
captain?
Was the best bad captain.
Yeah, Tracy.
Odyssey's captain.
Who was also Dr. Van Gelder. Same actor. Dr. Van Gelder.
Could be fair. Okay, let's narrow it down, just Rosie. How about the best legacy captain?
What do you mean by
Captain Shaw wasn't half bad. Captain Shaw
What do you
wasn't
mean
bad.
by legacy captain?
Oh, Kapla, bird of prey.
Kirk, Picard are definitely on that Mount Rushmore, along with the Cisco. I don't know who the fourth captain would be just yet.
So Kirk, Picard,
Cisco.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put Janeway up there, and I wouldn't put Archer up there.
Sulu.
Absolutely.
What?
Not Sulu. No, sorry.
Shields.
What's
In
wrong with
universe, we don't know
Sulu?
much. In universe,
Oh my.
excluding George Takei. In universe, we don't know much about Sulu's captaincy. So
Only on Tuesday.
Captain Spock. I mean, it's like a technical, but
Harriman was a political appointee.
Captain Bateson. No.
Captain Scott.
Captain Jellicoe.
Ah,
Oh God.
but I don't want to work in a forward station.
No, Jellicoe would actually be a candidate for that fourth spot.
Yeah, he was a good
Come on.
captain. I don't
He
know why
was.
they hated him.
Unpopular opinion, and I don't care. I'm dying on this hill. Will Riker was a crying, whining baby. The
Yes, he
entire
was.
He
Yes,
was in that
indeed.
episode. I agree with you, Tucker. We agree with something, Tucker.
I
Yeah.
think we found our common ground.
This is a historic moment.
And just for the record, as much as I take a dump on Janeway, I'm playing devil's advocate the whole time. I actually really like the character. Most of it's tongue in cheek. Most of it's me saying this just because it's funny as hell, and there's a case to be made for Janeway being a mass murdering psychopath.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She was a mass murdering psychopath.
No.
There you go.
All
There
kidding
you
aside, though,
guys,
all
my
kidding
taking it
aside,
too
Janeway
far.
is a very important character in Trek and in pop culture, and her influence
I
still.
agree, Tucker.
Yeah,
Anyway,
her
I've got to go, guys. See ya.
Stir
good
fries,
night,
Nice
brother.
dinner. Bye.
Enjoy your
Her
meal,
influence is still
Mr.
being
President,
felt.
Mr. Vice President.
Thank you, Jeff, and thanks for almost promoting me. See ya.
For what? What did I do?
Almost
promote him.
promoting me. See ya.
Take care.
See you later, Mr. Vice President.
Good night, Steve. Still in other ways. That's good to hear. My influence, I think, was more Picard than Kirk.
Yeah.
Just because I'm more of a talker, as you can hear. I'm not one to go directly into conflict, like physical conflict, unless you push me there.
Cowboy diplomacy.
Yeah. But with Kirk, usually, he's got the gravitas that bad guys feel they need to punch him in the face first, and he's more of a soldier than he is a diplomat. I've only gotten into a few fights in my entire life because I've been able to talk my way out of them. Even if I was the
fourth captain on the mountain, the Gorn from the arena.
The Gorn.
Gorn.
I said the Gorn.
Gorn. 10 questions later. Gorn. Pass. We get all of his transmissions at once. Pass. Gorn. John, did you hear me? Can you hear me? Drops. Sorry.
I mean, Captain Ransom wouldn't be up there right now. He wouldn't. He'd be in the bad captains category.
Rudy, no.
Rudy.
Would not be there.
Rudy
Yeah.
was a piece. I mean, in the end, he had his coming to Jesus moment. It was brought into the light after Janeway basically went throughout the entire quadrant to hunt him down and possibly just end him right then and there because he pissed her off. That's part of the psychopath I'm talking about. But anyway, I digress. He was a piece of crap.
All are good captains.
Decker would be way last. Which Decker?
Well, they both. Well,
exactly.
Yeah, I don't think either of them were really notable.
Commodore Decker.
Don't you think I'd know that?
I'm more a fan of Colonel
I
Decker.
was a good captain, but not anymore.
Fleet captain. Commodore.
Oh, you're all dead.
Yeah, Mikey, I changed back into my own uniform.
Face of hell. This is the devil incarnate itself, Captain.
I saw it. I saw it.
Well, there was. It was the doctor.
The counselor died in the first episode. We never got
The
to see
counselor
her
was
or him, but
Too bad. The counselor was Stoddy. She was just, the unfortunate soul who couldn't get out of the way of the shockwave. It's her fault the Voyager was stranded in the Delta Quadrant in the first place.
Why? She was flying?
Yeah.
Nice link.
Just blame her. Okay. Yeah. Actually, wait a second. Beta Zeds don't make good pilots, right? Troy crashed the ship twice.
This is true.
There you
Stoddy got his so keep the Beta Zeds away from the helm. You gotta learn a lesson by now.
Second time was on the orders.
Well, yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, Picard sent a text message. Get him.
Right.
He was playing to our strengths.
Set course,
Yeah.
and then it cuts away. Just before you realize what the rest
Text
of the
message said,
was actually
please
saying.
dock with
Do what
them.
you did.
Harshly.
Repeat Enterprise D Viridian 3 on these guys.
Yeah.
Look on her faces like, with pleasure, Captain.
But
Ready.
sir, there's no planet here.
What's he doing?
Surely not. Don't call
What
me
are you
Shirley.
talking about? What are you talking about there? Collision course, crash the ship. Oh, Viridian 3. Got it.
Yeah, got it. Right.
Prepare for rubbing speed.
Janeway's one of my favorite pieces of advice from Janeway, speaking of that, Rosie, was after she was talking to Neelix, I think it was in episode 2. And she's like, dismissed. And Neelix has his mouth gaping open, like, what the hell? She was like, that's a Starfleet expression for
Get out.
Time's up.
That's right. That's right. Time to take out the garbage. That's the other one.
Chronowork stock
is about to crash. I mean, she was a little rough with the Malon there. She all right. She did blow up that ship. She probably didn't have to blow up the Malon ship. Let's just be honest. I mean,
She needs a pair of sunglasses.
She blew
the hell out of that guy. Blew him up.
Yeah, Jamie needs a pair of sunglasses, like in the CSI Miami.
That was funny. How about Captain Keogh of the Odyssey? He was a rigid son of a bitch, wasn't he? He was.
Did
Oppenheimer.
anyone mention Pike?
Well, yeah, Pike, obviously.
No,
Pike.
Strange New Worlds is assassinating him, so I'm staying away from Pike.
But how about the Cage Pike, the grumpy Pike,
Well,
the original Pike, right? I mean,
Strange New Worlds is assassinating Kirk too.
Yeah, they are definitely.
Yeah.
No. The original Pike, the Jeffrey Hunter Pike.
Yeah, Jeffrey Hunter, grumpy Pike,
was a wannabe slave trader. Nice place you got here, Mr. Pike.
Beep, beep.
Animal women. Want to deal in green animal women?
Yep. No, deplorable. At least Kirk didn't want to keep slaves. Pike was like, yeah, no, I want to quit this and keep slaves. Make me part of the Orion Syndicate. Absolutely.
I know. That was very odd. That was very, very odd.
I'm done with this Starfleet crap.
I'm going to go, yeah, go work for the Orions. Become an Orion trader.
I have a couple Ferengi sitting around too, playing Domjot and
Dabo.
Dabo. Yeah.
Domjot. Human play
Domjot. Human play Domjot.
What the hell was that? It ended up being like water, like a water, like pool, right? What was it? Like it was like bumper pool with water.
I don't think there was
Right?
water in the Domjot table.
Oh, there wasn't water. You're right. No, I'm thinking of the one in Star Trek 5.
Yeah,
It was just like bumper pool,
pinball.
right?
Yeah, Star Trek 5 had the pool table that was actually a pool.
A pool with a little water in there, right? I'm getting mixed up.
Body slammed the damn three-titted Catwoman into
In a dream. Don't forget that. It was in a dream.
It's debatable.
Excellent point.
If you're saying Cybok was or the back of his head was in Strange New Worlds, then come on, guys. I mean,
This confirms all Strange New Worlds is a bad dream.
Yeah.
That is true, John.
It would be nice if we would just cut back to that scene where Pike is still on the Klingon planet with the time crystal.
Time crystal, yeah.
Borov. He was at the Borov monster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he's holding the time crystal. And the beheaded child, the allegedly beheaded child of Tyler, Ash Tyler, looks down at him and goes, "You've seen your future. What do you think of it? Kill me now." He gives it back to him and he takes his Dark Side, stabs himself. I'm done. Screw this.
But I thought that was an interesting choice, though, where he gets to know his fate. Like, that is interesting, the way they playing that. He knows what's going to happen in 10 years or 8 years or whatever's left.
I think it's lazy.
Is it?
I think it's absolutely lazy.
Yeah. I mean,
because we know his fate as the general audience, right? We know his fate.
The chair.
What is beep, 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 beep. What is the point of him knowing it? What is the actual point of him having yet another character with PTSD? What's the point? So they can make him more like Kirk and take riskier moves, full knowing that he's going to survive. I think that's really stupid.
Oh, so you're saying that so because his fate is sealed, he can't really be harmed in the 8 years leading up to, or 10 years leading up to the accident on the training ship, right?
Right.
I see what you're saying. That's interesting.
There's no stakes. There's no stakes in universe, and there's no stakes out of universe.
Because he can't die. He's got armor, plot armor, or whatever you want to call it. He's got armor.
Right.
He can't be killed.
If we're really going on this whole the timeline has been altered thing because of Khan or whatever the crap it is, play fast and loose with it. You know, if it is indeed a remake or a reboot or an alternate timeline, who now cares? Because now you've just locked yourselves in with Pike in the writer's room and in universe. There's no literary reason, and this is why his character actually sucks on Strange New Worlds. There's no literary reason to break the fourth wall and to have him know that he has plot armor. Your characters shouldn't, it's basic writing, your characters shouldn't know their fate.
Yeah.
It's just stupid. And this whole trend of new Trek characters having PTSD, everybody's got PTSD.
Yeah, pretty much.
Everybody. And that's one thing that really pissed me off about Picard season 2.
What's that?
Picard having PTSD. The reason why Picard loved no women. The reason why Picard throughout
over the mother
only had
thing.
2
Yeah,
loves.
that was odd. That was odd.
Because he walked in on his mommy having hung herself.
Yeah, that was very strange.
Which doesn't line up with where no one has gone before.
No.
He meets his mom in the corridor when they go to the heaven as an old woman.
Give me a moment, number one.
Yeah. It doesn't work.
That's actually a good episode, though. I like that one where no one has gone before.
I like that episode too.
I really do.
Yeah, I'm not crapping on that episode.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'm not crapping on it. I'm crapping on what Michael Chabon decided to do.
They thought they were onto something. They thought they were so clever. We're going to make Picard damaged. He's damaged. You know, he's like you said, PTSD's mommy. They just thought they were so clever. The guy's been through enough. I mean, I don't know how much more trauma you have to give Picard to make it more interesting.
Gives a finger to a tapestry.
In which way now?
Middle finger to tapestry.
In which way?
In that Picard's attitude, he was very Kirk-like. As he was sleeping with as many women as he could, looking for love, looking to just sow his wild oats.
Right. He was undisciplined youth, or whatever he called himself. Yeah.
Right. And the reason why he became private and so closed in was because he needed to rein himself in after getting stabbed in the heart by a freaking Nausicaan and having his heart replaced by an artificial implant.
Mm-hmm.
That would really is enough to change your life around. You didn't need to have him walk in on his mommy hanging from the rafters. Too much.
Right. They're overplaying it.
Unnecessary.
They're so clever. They thought they're so clever.
And I can picture now Terry Matalas throwing out Michael Chabon from the writer's room for that.
Oh, yeah.
He had no choice but to run with it, though, because it was already set. So I don't blame Terry Matalas. A lot of people blame him because his name was on season 2. I blame Michael Chabon because he had already made and written and had put in front of the camera already that part of season 2.
Right.
So I don't blame him. Right. And I'm not knocking that, Rosie. I'm knocking the fact that they decided to run with that. Picard had enough PTSD from getting stabbed in the heart as a graduate.
Not to mention being assimilated.
I was going to say being assimilated didn't help.
Assimilated, yeah. And we saw that in First Contact. Played expertly well.
Yeah, he's still messed up over that.
Even though in the drumhead, he said, when he was asked, he's like, yes, I have fully recovered from my...
well, he was being formally interrogated. I guess he had to say that, but
and
definitely wasn't.
That's something patients with PTSD will always say too. It's like, I don't believe that I've got PTSD. I'm perfectly fine. Trigger, you're dead.
I did like the scene before that in the drumhead where he's on the bridge and they give him the summons, and then there was a scene where he was like distracted, and Picard, where Riker questions him because he was thinking about all the hearings, right? And then that's when he gets the summons.
Yeah, and that's while the comment's still on the screen, though, too, going back to that, because I just had a random thought. I think they're slowly changing back to actual narratives and literature and writing and things like that. But back then, it was only a couple of years ago from my perspective anyway. Anybody that was a strong male role coming back, like Riker, had to have some sort of personal tragedy. They had to have it.
The damage. Riker with his kid.
Yes. That was completely unnecessary to kill his son.
By the way, I really am really pissed that they didn't show his daughter, because his daughter was my favorite part of season 1.
I like Kestra. She's a good character.
She's my favorite part of season 1. She was awesome.
Yeah. In Picard season 3, I think she was assimilated.
Oh yeah, but dude, she was so awesome in season 1.
Yeah.
Real character.
She was out of range.
No, she was at the academy, allegedly. She was at the academy. She wasn't out of range. She was assimilated.
Could be. But speaking of PTSD, Captain Maxwell.
That's true. That's
a
true.
good one too. And
But he was
and
right.
Miles, Miles, I think, yeah, because he was on set like 3. He had PTSD over
Yeah,
there.
he did.
Miles O'Brien. Miles is Captain.
Right.
That makes sense. Felt the mommy issues is this. A lot of kids witness their parents' deaths. Still going to have fairly healthy lives later on. Yeah. Absolutely right. Or even later on in life, like in my case, you realize that your parents were actually harming you, which really hurts more. That's a long story I'm not going to get into on this, but and you naturally separate from that too. I mean, I'm going through that now, but being almost 43 years old. My gosh, 43 this year.
Jean-Luc Riker.
Yeah. But no, you're absolutely right. But I'm just saying though it was unnecessary that Jean-Luc didn't need that. I mean,
no, I agree.
He died at a young age.
Not every male character needs a tragedy in his past. That's what I loved about Ghostbusters. Bringing up Ghostbusters again is that they were just all there to hunt ghosts. It wasn't about, oh, I need to see if my uncle's brother's cousin is still alive in the afterlife or something. You know, like they were just fun characters to have around.
Right.
You know, they didn't have they weren't doing it because they had to go into their past and figure out who they were, and they had big arcs of drama. They were just doing it to do it. And I really miss that in characters, you know what I mean?
And that's what made Afterlife so good and so special.
Arabic said, "What was Riker's son's name?" Jean-Luc. No, that was that was only on the Romulan holodeck.
Future Imperfect. It was Thaddeus.
It was Thad or something, right? Yeah,
Thaddeus.
Thaddeus.
An unconscious naming, because he was on Voyager when we were talking about Thaddeus Riker.
Old Iron Boots.
Yep.
Like even like the most I liked was like Mercer, Captain Mercer was like, oh, he got a divorce that was a little rough. That's about as deep as it got. It wasn't like his brother's cousin died in a horrible decision, you know, that he made as a leader. You know, it was just okay. I got a bad divorce because I caught my wife cheating on me. That you didn't need it to be any deeper than that.
It was just, exactly, and Rosie, yeah, it was a C plot that wasn't necessary. Absolutely unnecessary. We had plenty. Yeah, exactly. We had plenty enough to carry a story. We didn't need anything else. We've had the Core, like you just mentioned. We had the Queen Jurati, and then we had the problem of them trying to get back and stop whatever the heck Q was trying to do. We didn't need somebody hanging like laundry in their bedroom for Jean-Luc to walk in on him. And with Robert in school, why wasn't Jean-Luc in school while Robert was away in school?
Good question.
If we learn anything from Family, Robert was the one that stayed home while Jean-Luc was in school. Because Robert was the one that stayed with their father long enough to learn how to care for the wine and run the vineyard. Well, Jean-Luc always had his head in the sky. Or was it always had her head in the clouds or something like that? Above the clouds? Not running to mommy every time Frere Jacques was playing. The Michael Chabon parts of season 2 didn't work.
No.
Terry Matalas stuff of season 2 did. The punk on the bus was funny. I'm glad he came back. Mark Thatcher.
You know, he was also in Spider-Man.
Kirk Thatcher came back, was awesome.
That character was also in Spider-Man Homecoming, and it's supposed to be the same character.
Punk on the bus?
Yeah. And it was supposed to be the same character. They actually said, I think it was I don't know if it was Homecoming or Far From Home. One of those two. I forget which one. Probably Homecoming. They intended it to be the same character too, like a little Easter egg crossover. You see him on the street or something. You have to look it up on Google. Hold on, let me check.
That would be funny. So that would mean that the MCU is part of the Star Trek universe.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's funny because they ripped off Star Trek 6 when they did Endgame.
No, you know what? That could make sense too.
What?
That could actually make sense, Mercer. Think about it.
What?
If the MCU is part of the Star Trek universe, there's your eugenics wars right there.
Yeah.
Because you had the Hulk.
Captain
So, yeah,
Khan.
according to StarTrek.com, Star Trek 4's Punk on Bus returns and Spider-Man Homecoming.
Such a geek idea.
Just look it up. Star Trek 4's Punk on Bus returns and Spider-Man's Homecoming.
Is he playing the same song on his boombox?
They remember that.
I didn't see Homecoming, so I didn't see all of it. So yeah, I kind of shut it off.
I still hate you.
Oh, I still hate you.
Kirk Caster.
That's how it went too.
On StarTrek.com.
Seven looks at him. Would you turn down that noise? He rubs his neck. He's like, "Oh, I just like that song. I'm so sorry." Trauma to the death grip. I call it the death grip. It's just the noise grip. It's the death grip.
That's funny.
There's no such thing as the Vulcan death grip. The Romulans don't know that. People think it's up on season 3 of TOS, and that was actually one of the best episodes of Trek.
Mm-hmm.
I'll kill you. You know, that getting back to season 2 of Picard, like that whole car chase scene was so pointless with Seven and her girlfriend Raffi. Yeah,
I do like the fact that Worf refers to her as Raffaella. That's kind of cool.
Raffaella.
Like Worf is awesome. Worf is the best character in all Star Trek. Except for
don't know if I go that far.
Did you guys ever see the pitch meetings for Star Trek? They're funny. You should watch them.
Yeah, so, just Rosie, what did you think of season 3 of Picard?
I opened that link, John. It's funny about the crossover. It's the same guy.
The future, the things we've done and said. Let's just push the button and Spider-Man's dead because he hates you and he rapes you.
That's funny.
And he can't wait to slather you with a web. That sounds stupid.
He actually produced that song with his own equipment.
Right. That was him singing.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Listening to his own song on the bus.
But I love that scene on the bus.
Nice. Same boat. It's only on Amazon out here, so I get to watch it for quote unquote free. I pay for Prime, but I watched it. I'm answering Rosie's answer to my question there. I just recently watched it again last month, all the way through, and it stands up. It holds up. It's
what, 3? Season 3?
Yep. 100%.
Welcome, Mario.
Greetings.
I like the female changeling. What was her name? The bad girl.
Paddock.
Paddock. She was good.
Paddock, yep.
I liked her.
Yeah. Her death animation was terrible, though.
You mean how she broke into a million pieces like in Terminator 2?
Yeah, and then her pieces continued to slam against the hull of her ship. She died in her deflector dish.
Mm-hmm.
think
And I know how much Terry pays attention to detail. She should have been scattered outwardly when she burst into a million pieces. Actually, she shouldn't have even reached the ship. It would have been cool to see like a deflector pulse come out and have her
shields were
shattered that way.
down.
But seriously, you should have been in the cutting room for that animation. That was a bad animation.
Good night, Mikey.
Take care, Mikey.
Could have been sucked into the deflector. Night, Mikey. Like it was a jet engine.
Well, that was like in Star Trek
Into
Darkness.
Darkness.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
With the rope and the rifle and
Crashed the ship. He beamed out. He beamed the Kronos from there. Speaking of which,
well.
He's going to the one place we just can't go. Who says you can't go? Who says you can't go to Kronos? Who says
Wait, hey, you crossing over now? You doing the Rhapsody? You doing the Klingon K-pop?
No. That was actually Bon Jovi.
No.
Yeah. Let's do it.
That was actually Bon Jovi.
Oh, okay. All right.
Who says you can't go home? I just changed it to Who says you can't go to Kronos?
Kronos.
Who says you can't go to Kronos? The Federation does. In what version? It never happened in canon.
And in that bombshell.
Yeah, Moira, it's over. Well, the back talk fun is still going on for another probably half hour because John usually doesn't like to break 4 hours. Although I think John went to sleep.
I'm still here.
But speaking of sleep, it's time for me to sign off. It wasn't a great evening, guys.
Kapla, Patrick.
Have a good night, Patrick.
Right.
Yeah, thanks.
Kapla for sleep.
Thanks again for the great questions. It was an excellent 3 boards. And
yeah, they were really
I was
good.
not on the third one because those questions, nope. But yeah,
I can't believe I threw it all. I can't believe I did what I did. I threw it all away.
Yeah.
Oh, and I could have I could have stayed at 0. I could have bet 0 and I would have beaten Mercer, but nope. Yesterday's Enterprise. Well. I could have guessed 37. Come on.
Oh well. And yeah, see you guys next week and Professor tomorrow, hopefully.
Okay, have a good rest, Patrick.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye.
And then there were 5, including today's show. And then silence.
I am Kirok.
I'm Kirok. Miramani. Ever. Miramani. Gone.
That's I find that episode very hard to rewatch. I really do. Some you can just slip into. Some are just hard to rewatch, and that one's hard to rewatch. I can't.
It's sad.
Yeah.
Yes, it
like
is.
tear-jerkingly sad. One of the few episodes of the original series that was.
You mean at the end, or just in general?
I mean, Miramani.
Yeah.
When she died, that was really heartbreaking. Because you actually start to get used to Kirk as Kirok.
Kirok, yeah.
And then, of course, I think he got his memory back. That whole "I am Kirok" thing.
Well, Spock
actually Kirk, I think.
Didn't Spock help him though? Like forget? Didn't he give him the forget mind meld?
Oh, that was a different episode.
That was a different episode, right? Which one was that one? That was
Methuselah.
Oh, right.
Forget.
He was in love with that one, and she was so bland. I don't understand why he fell so much in love with her. She was a robot. I mean, I I don't know. I guess she was human-like, but he really, out of all the space women, he was broken up over her. Out of all his travels and all the
but he
lovely
was more
ladies he
broken
ran
up
into,
over
She
Edith.
was the most non-human.
No, she was no, but she was still more broken up over Edith Keeler, I think.
right. Edith Keeler, or I mean, who else? There's so many. I mean, you can go through so many episodes where he had, encounters or women that he was attracted to. Like, no, this fake robot android daughter of Da Vinci. That's the one he's messed up over. And Spock has to give him the forget mind meld. Forget. Don't remember. Forget.
And Kirk had to let Edith Keeler die.
Edith Keeler must die, Captain. I haven't watched that episode in a long time because that's the one.
You were in the 32nd mission. Whatever it was.
Because that's the episode that I'd always watch over and over and over again. Like, I've watched it so many times, I haven't gone back to it. Remember they used to have the Star Trek marathons like on TV?
And they used to show that clip.
Right.
They used to show like a montage and that one clip from City on the Edge where Kirk would be like, "Where are we?" And that would stick out to me the way he said it. Where are we? He's wearing like the plaid shirt and the jeans.
Yeah.
I think he's the only captain that wore jeans. He wore them in that episode and he wore them in Star Trek 5.
Star Trek 5, yeah. It's true.
I don't remember the other captains wearing jeans, but I also don't remember
Benny Russell. Well, he wore slacks. He didn't wear jeans.
I also remember that Kirk and Picard cooked breakfast together. Dill, second shelf.
Beautiful day.
Yes,
it's so funny. If you watch the commentary for Generations, they start out the commentary by talking about like how Brandon Braga visions posters visually before he writes a movie. Mm-hmm. He's like, we'll have Kirk and Picard fighting on different enterprises this summer, but he's like, they didn't do that. Instead, they did it exactly the opposite, where let's do something the audience doesn't expect, and we'll have them make breakfast like
Qatari and eggs
with Martha Stewart. They're making breakfast together. That commentary track is so damn. That's another category you could do, John. is facts from the commentary tracks of episodes and movies.
Not everybody watches those though, so I don't think.
That's what I was just.
But not everybody watches Berman Trek as much as we do. So there you go. But I love that commentary track. It's so funny.
Yeah, as stupid as it sounds, at least they can say that Kirk died on the bridge.
Yeah.
More like under the bridge.
Under the bridge.
Just who the hell are you?
The bridge dies on you.
I love the way you said it though. Just who the hell are you?
Just who the hell are you? Didn't you see him 10 minutes ago in the teaser of the movie?
It was fun.
It was history, Captain. And if I'm not too much mistaken, you're dead.
You know what's so interesting about the 2009 trailer is that the most intriguing line was really just a throwaway when you get to the movie when he's like, James T. Kirk was a great man or something like that he says. And he's like,
another life.
But that was like the most intriguing part of the trailer, and yet it was just like a throwaway in the movie.
Spock, just like I did your father.
Oh, by the way, did you know that was Will Wheaton as one of those Romulans?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
He had a voice changer though.
Yeah. What the hell is up with the Romulan ship? What the hell is up? Why don't they have railings? Why do they have like running, setting water on their ship?
Yeah,
I know
crazy.
It's a mining ship, but it makes no sense.
For the same reason that they. Go ahead.
Your first turn.
I was just gonna guess that it was probably the same reason that the Enterprise's engine room was filmed in a brewery.
All those pipes and tubes and machinery.
Awful.
Yeah. Just for the Star Trek 2009, he was somewhere towards the climax of the movie. He had a voice changer, so you couldn't tell it was him, but that was definitely Will Wheaton. He was proud of it too.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
Talk about a cameo. I mean, he's probably not even listed in the credits, right? He's just there. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I don't think he's in the credits.
Mm-hmm.
He had a line.
Well, if he had a line, then he's got to be. He's got to be in the credits.
No,
Not
because
necessarily.
he had lines in Star Trek First Contact, and he wasn't credited.
I did love the scene where they freaking beam over and they have the gun.
Wait. First Contact?
Yeah, he wasn't credited in First Contact.
You mean Insurrection? No, you mean Nemesis.
First Contact, because he was the maitre d' in the holodeck. He wasn't credited.
Ethan Phillips, you're talking about.
Ethan Phillips, he was not credited.
Got
he
it.
had a speaking line.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Will Wheaton.
I thought so too.
No.
I lost you there.
No.
Okay.
Because you said Will Wheaton. No. Omni said that Will Wheaton had lines, so he had to be credited.
Yeah.
And then I brought up Ethan Phillips in Star Trek First Contact.
I didn't hear you say. I didn't hear you say Ethan Phillips.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Now we do understand how we have a strict dress code. So if you don't leave right now, then they start probing him. Yeah, Will Wheaton was he was in Nemesis too, right?
Very briefly, yes.
Yeah, in the beginning, but it was deleted.
Okay. All right.
No,
I found
you can see him there.
You can see him, but he has no speaking lines officially, right?
Sure.
Right.
That's
back,
correct.
guys. If you want to share that, John, actually, I'll make it an application to present. Will apparently wasn't physically in the movie. This is why you couldn't find him. But he voiced the crew of the Narada.
Oh, so he was just voice acting. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes more sense. Yeah, I don't know why he would do an acting part. I mean, I guess if he wanted to rejoin his,
Yes, Will Wheaton actually dubbed various roles for Nero's Romulan crew. Trek movie was nice enough to post an actual clip of Wheaton's voice in Star Trek, which you can watch after the jump, and we will not show that.
Huh.
Because it says,
It's
here's
a
the clip.
digitally altered voice. Okay.
Yeah. Because he's doing something like this, if I'm not mistaken.
Nero. That he didn't do.
Yep, so there it is, folks. Will Wheaton his voice was in.
Well, my article ends after that. Here's the clip. They don't show the clip.
Yeah, he says, here's the clip, ... and it goes, recommended. Next up. Yeah. Even if
to the list of
Trek
things.
movie, I
It's
wouldn't
so weird.
stain John's channel and showing that website.
That movie is so weird. It's got good moments that I like, but it's such a strange.
Earth to Vulcan in 3 minutes. Really?
16 minutes.
Punch it.
What is it? About 19 light years?
Something like that.
Yeah, somewhere there.
Or 12. Is it 19 or 12? Doesn't Tucker?
I don't think it's 12. I think it's more than that. It's like 17 or 18, maybe 19.
When Trip goes to visit Vulcan.
We'll be arriving in Vulcan in 3 minutes. Thank you for your time. To Vulcan in 3 minutes? 3 from Earth.
Yeah, you're doing Orville speeds there. Travel time in the Orville is much quicker than in Star Trek.
Well, Janeway had that quantum slipstream drive too. That never really worked right.
For all of 10 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, they almost blew up the ship. I mean, they almost crashed it into the ice planet.
Hence Harry Kim saying that line that I thought it was... No. I would have gotten that one right.
Huh. Well, Janeway said the line. Yeah.
I'm Harry Kim.
To Harry Kim.
I love the fact that in the Orville, they basically traded crew members for like episodes of the what was that show, The Housewives and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
the Duck Dynasty, right? Like the Calivon love human soap operas.
That's funny.
Yeah. I like the fact that the Mocklins love human entertainment too. Like they love watching human shows. Like
Willie Bortis does.
no, Clyden.
Oh, Clyde too, yeah. Well, they're on a Union ship. I don't think they have much of a choice for variety.
And Bortis obviously likes Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. You know what I never noticed? The first 3 times I watched that episode was that Bortis gives what's his name? Topa, a Rudolph stuffed animal at the end of the episode. I never noticed it until like the last time I watched it. That he gives him or her a I guess it would be him at that time, a Rudolph stuffed animal.
Speaking of the Mocklins, I must Jaloja. I shall return.
Well, their ship is fast too. I mean, I'm not a big Orville fan, but that it's a kind of slipstream drive again too, isn't it? Like a right?
Yeah, quantum drive.
Quantum drive. That's right.
Yeah, it's much faster than Starfleet ships.
Okay.
And in season 3, you actually get to see the inside of the quantum core.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like Galaxy Quest.
I like their engine. What's the engineer that they have that looks like a big Hulk? What's his name? I can't think of his name. Unk.
What?
Unk. That's his name. Unk.
Okay. On the Orville?
Yeah. And he likes to distribute porn. He doesn't mind talking about it in the open.
That's funny. So, Professor, where are you in Babylon 5? You're on season 4 now? I'm season 3 of episode 4. Is that where you are now?
5. I think I'm on episode 5 tonight.
I got to catch up. I think I'm 1 behind you or 2 behind you right now. I'm just getting onto the Gethsemane episode with Brad Dourif. So I think it's episode 4, I believe.
Okay.
And it's good.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm enjoying this.
Oh, it's so much fun.
It is.
It's really good. Really great series.
No, it is. Did you notice some flickering since we've been kind of nitpicking this a bit on episode 1 and episode 3?
There's a bit of flickering throughout the show, actually, I think.
But I didn't notice as much on season 2 and 1. I think they changed film or something. They did something, but it's right.
Some episodes have it more than others, I think. Yes. But I definitely notice it, and I have noticed it all the way through. Maybe it's the quality of my television. I don't know.
Okay,
but I see it more. I have a really good 4K television set.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I'm just noticing it more now. And
we lose somebody?
I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Tokyo, you can be my wingman anytime.
Yes, you can be mine.
I
Janeway.
But I thought the first one was better because it had more funnier lines.
According to this, Janeway would have been jealous of the Orville because it can go 87,600 times the speed of light.
Wow.
So it would have done the trip back to the Alpha Quadrant in 1 year. Less than a year.
So then is that ship interstellar then? Does it go out of the galaxy? Or intergalactic, I should say?
No.
The Orville?
I don't think we've seen it go outside of the galaxy.
Okay.
Not that I recall.
That's interesting.
That's kind of my one problem with the show is that they made the ship too fast. But the galaxy is pretty big, so maybe I don't know. Galaxies have billions of stars, and they have billions of planets. So I don't know, man.
You don't get a sense of space in the Orville. Like,
I think you do, because they get really bored when they go on mapping missions. It's like, what is more boring than going on another mapping mission?
but because the ship goes so fast, you don't really get.
That's why I don't like
of
the fact that it
scope
goes
of
faster, but I don't
how
really
big
feel
it
that
is.
when I watch it. Like, I feel that when I hear about the speed, but I don't feel it when I'm watching the show, except for that episode where they mention it.
Stand by to photograph.
Get the Spock.
They should have done that. They should have paid tribute to that when they did that mapping mission. Stand by to photograph.
Photograph. Deflectors, full intensity.
Yeah.
By the way, there are some subtle tributes to TOS. Like Grayson, her last name is from Amanda Grayson, Kelly's last name, and a couple other things.
It's supposed to be Amanda.
And the TV show Andor has a few tributes to Star Trek in it. I don't know
Oh, yeah?
if you know this. Yeah, like for example, Perrin, who's Mon Mothma's husband.
Oh, Perrin. Yeah.
Perrin is also like a
Eric's
character in
wife.
Star Trek.
Eric's
Gorn.
wife.
Second
Gorn,
wife.
yeah, Gorn is
Third wife, maybe.
the defector in Andor, and he's also obviously the Gorn lizard species.
Gorn.
Yeah, Gorn. Do you remember Gorn, the defector guy that was helping the rebels?
Which series are you talking about?
In Andor, he was a
okay.
rebels. He was the guy that was on the base. He knew the base and the layout and stuff.
I haven't watched the series yet.
Oh yeah, well Gorn knew the base and the layout and stuff like that, and he was helping them out.
Okay.
Gorn.
Was he a lizard?
No, he was not a lizard, but he was
Okay.
he was an Empire dude.
Gotcha.
And like
I liked Rogue One a lot. I really did. Out of all
Rogue
the movies
One
that came out,
beautiful.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, Andor is my favorite thing Disney's done, followed by Rogue One.
Okay. The Mandalorian gets a lot of praise too.
Yeah, I like Mandalorian, but Andor is better in my mind.
And the Kenobi series was pretty decent. I did watch that a bit. Just to-
Kenobi was
I like
trash.
Obi-Wan.
yeah.
I did not like that
Kenobi was
show.
trash.
No.
Yeah, it was absolutely garbage.
I
Hot garbage.
disagree. I disagree.
I like the fight scenes. I like what they did with Vader, and I thought it was pretty cool.
I think that's
Yeah,
the
the
only
last
reason why
one
I
was-
watched it was to see that. It was
That
the
last
lighting.
Last one
It
was
wasn't-
really intense.
I love how they lit it where it's very dark and the lightsabers are actually lighting the characters. Like they actually held sticks or something to light their faces up. I thought it was just really a cool effect we've never seen before in
We
Star
saw it-
Wars.
We saw it in The Force Awakens, dude.
I guess so. Yeah, that's true. In the forest, right? In the yeah, no, that's true.
Oh.
I don't know. Andor was a little slower, but I am glad because the other shows have had too much comedy and too kitschy,
Mm.
and Andor is all drama.
I like that character. I guess I should watch it because I liked Rogue One. I liked
It has
Cassian's
nothing to do
character.
with him.
Oh, it
If
doesn't?
you've never
Okay.
seen it, it has nothing to do with him. It's all about his mother.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it has almost nothing to do with him. It just follows him. Like every once in a while, we'll check back in with him in his antics doing something, but it has nothing to do with him. It has everything to do with his mother, who is actually
really?
the mother of the rebellion.
Oh, I get it now. Okay.
Yeah, and her name was Andor.
There you go.
It's not about Caspian. It's not about Caspian at all.
Because I mean, why did they make it about him? Because he's a pretty interesting character. I would have done
They
that.
used him to sell it.
Well, Stellan Skarsgård, I'd argue, is the most important character in the show, but they couldn't use him too much because it would make him less interesting.
Is KTSO or K2SO on there too, or no?
No, but they got a better droid named B2 Emo.
Okay.
And he's my favorite droid that Disney's come up with.
Because K2SO is pretty good.
Yeah, but I thought K2SO, I didn't really like him because he was too human.
Yeah.
And a little too funny. Like, I like funny, but not like too funny.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, but with B2 Emo, he's a ground mech droid, but he talks English, and he's so awesome. He's like kind of not an astromech, but he's a ground mech, so he's similar to that, and he's incredible. I have an action figure of him. So yeah, like I said, the show. If you do watch it, keep in mind that if you watch one episode, you're only getting actually part of an episode. Basically, put it like this: every 3 episodes is like an episode, right? So
Okay.
episode 1 is the beginning of an episode. Episode 2 is the middle, and episode 3 is the end, and that's like your 3-episode arc, beginning, middle, and end.
Okay.
Same with 4, 5, and 6. So if you get to episode 2 and you're like nothing's happened yet, that's because it's going to happen. That you've seen just the beginning and the middle. You haven't seen the end of that episode.
Yeah, it's
You know
like a
what I mean?
3-episode arc. Okay.
Yeah. So you have, and the same with episode 4, 5, and 6, and same with episode 8, 9, and 10. Now, episode
interesting.
7 is kind of like a bridge between the second arc and the third arc. So if you don't think about that when you watch it, then you'll be disappointed. But if you know that going in, you'll be very happy to know that these episodes do pay off, pretty much every third episode. So
Cinnabon's reporting some news. Did we hear that the Orville got renewed?
I don't think so.
It didn't.
Well, it didn't get canceled either. Let me see if there's new news.
I think he's pulling our legs.
Maybe something happened.
No, there's no news at all.
But anyway, yeah, I like the show because I appreciated the slower pace and the whole spy movie feel of it. And introducing Stellan Skarsgård as Luthen was amazing, and Mon Mothma, who is in Return of the Jedi,
Right.
She has a lot to do in this show.
Is it the same actress they used in Rogue One?
Yes, it's the same.
Okay.
What's funny is that they hired her to be in Episode 3, and all of her scenes you can still watch, but they were all deleted from the final movie, but you could see them on the DVD.
At the little meeting they had, right? The powwow with her and Organa and
So-
Padme. Yeah.
So they hired her because she looked like Mon Mothma's actress, right? Like for the original movies. But then when they brought her in for Rogue One, she still just was there because she looked like the actress. But what turns out is that she was an incredible actress because in Andor she has a dramatic role to play. It's not just like, oh, here I am running this meeting about rebellions. She actually has a difficult dilemma that she's dealing with, and there's like a large part of the drama is about her character.
She's better acted than Admiral Holdo was.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god.
I would hope so. I'd hope so.
Yeah,
That
and
is
then you
the
have,
Voldemort of Star Wars right there.
and then you have
Not Holdo, that movie.
and then
The
you have
fact that
Andy
it
Serkis.
exists is the
And then you
Voldemort
have-
of Star Wars.
You have Andy Serkis, who delivers my favorite performance, even better than Gollum in Andor. So yeah.
I was just going to say the best part of that whole series was the prison saga.
I like it all. I like the whole series, and you can't have the prison saga without the other stuff. So, but I love Andy Serkis in that show.
I definitely did not, but I did like the prison stuff. And I liked Ahsoka. I don't care what anybody says. I liked Ahsoka.
I wasn't a huge fan.
I haven't seen it.
I thought it was really good.
Yeah, me neither. I haven't seen it.
I thought Ahsoka was pretty good.
I wasn't a fan of Ahsoka, but I'm more interested in the stuff that they were doing on Andor, which is all about freedom. And, I liked like the manifesto that they had going on and all that stuff. I like that more of the dramatic stuff rather than the flashy, Jedis. See, Jedis are kind of boring to me.
Well, they're warrior monks, right? I mean, they're not really supposed to be, flashy, I guess, right? They just live a simple life.
I find Ahsoka boring. The show was okay, but the character I found she was just too smug and detached and boring. So, like I said, I'm not dissing you guys for liking it. I'm just saying I liked Andor because I like the more grounded Star Wars. That's just what I like better.
I don't like Ahsoka, the character. I don't like her. I think Rosario Dawson plays her very, very well. And the annoyance that I felt with her in Clone Wars and especially in Rebels, I felt it in the TV series. So I'm not faulting the performance. I just don't like the character because I don't like her. Rosario Dawson's fantastic. I was there for Sabine. I was there for Hera, and I was there for Ezra. And
I actually liked Ezra quite a bit in the show.
Yeah.
Live action show. I liked him quite a bit. And I also liked Ray Stevenson's character. What's his name? The bad guy, Balin?
Balin? Rest in peace. He's dead.
The bad guy.
Yeah.
But Thrawn needs to lose about 20 pounds.
Oh, Thrawn is terrible. You compare Thrawn to Luthen, and there's no comparison. Luthen is so much better.
He's not the Timothy Thrawn, the Timothy Zahn Thrawn that I read over and over and over again. He's not. He's not the same character to me. He hasn't played him right. Basically, though, I do recommend if you haven't read the newer, actually no, any of the Timothy Zahn Thrawn novels from both Legends and the canon novels, right? You are missing some of the best Star Trek novels with the Star Wars branding on them.
And Cinnabon is clearly off his meds right now.
Is he? What is he saying?
You don't want to know. John's gonna highlight it in a second. Yeah.
Ray is the best Jedi. Made you look, Victory. Oh,
Ray is the Kurgan of Star Wars. That can be only one.
Ray Skywalker.
Look at normal.
She could have picked anybody's name. I'm Ray Windu. She was all of the Jedi.
All the Jedi.
I am all of the Sith.
The dyad, whatever it is. Return of the Jedi was the best Star Wars movie. Okay, now he's definitely trolling us. Come on, man. That was not the best Star Wars movie, although it was a good one. I'm not knocking it, but it's not the best one. You know that.
He's your father. Dun, dun, dun. And my sister has it. It's you, Leia. Dun, 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 dun.
Just kidding. I meant The Last Jedi. Yes, that's the best one. Of course it is.
Just kidding. You suck.
Yes, that's the one. You're right.
The other thing I like about Andor over Ahsoka is instead of using the volume stage with stagecraft, they actually built sets and went on locations to film Andor. They actually went to like Ireland or whatever, or Scotland to film stuff.
That's cool.
You know, like they had shots where they would just have these guys climb up a huge mountain just for one shot. You know what I mean? This is the way the way movies used to be made back in the day, and they actually build all of like the city of Ferrix, like as big as much as they could build of it, they built it. And Coruscant has never looked better than it does in this show.
Well, I mean, they fixed it. They sharpened it up a bit. What, they made it?
The way they filmed it is just different. They made it look more serious. Like just the tone of you don't see Coruscant until episode 4, but when they get to it, you just realize this is how it should be. It's just the filming techniques. It doesn't look like a digital city. It looks like a real place. I mean, obviously it is a digital city, but it doesn't look like one. You know.
Like Luke, I like my milk fresh, warm, and chunky. And blue. Well, we know if you like your milk like that, it's definitely blue by then.
Yuck.
Like Con Mothma
Warm and
is a
chunky.
character, man.
That's gross.
I was in Whole Foods, and I don't usually shop there, believe me, but I happened to be there, and they happened to sell this non-homogenized milk. It's supposed to be farm fresh. Yeah, it's nasty. It's
fresh from the teat.
Yeah, it's got that flavor. It's not good, man. It's not good. And you have to shake it up, otherwise all the cream is at the top.
Oh.
And it has a funny flavor to it. And it wasn't sour. It wasn't expired, but it just had that funny kind of farm flavor. I go, no. Nope. Give me my homogenized, pasteurized. That's what I'm used to.
Chemically treated milk.
Yes.
That I love.
Full hormones is fine. Okay, it's it. Yeah, I made the mistake because you know what it was. All right, the nostalgia kind of got me. They sold it in one of those glass milk bottles. You know what I'm saying? And you don't see those very often anymore. So to see a glass milk bottle with the red top, I'm like, oh, this must be great. It must be organic. Let me take it home. Oh no, it was a big mistake. I think I dumped out half of it. I couldn't even drink it. I couldn't use it. Yep.
Most expensive milk you ever wasted?
Yeah, I think it was like $7 for a half gallon or something. It was ridiculous.
Oh, no,
yeah. I said, let me just try it. Let me just treat myself. I'll give it a shot. No, it was no good. They did have another kind there that was pasteurized, and it was much better. Had kind of, but that's
You treated yourself all right.
I guess. I'm not a farm boy.
There's a new Lion King movie coming out this year. I'm
the
so
Italian
excited.
guy, Salmonella. Yeah, he's all right. He's a good friend of mine.
There's a Lion King prequel coming out this year.
Why?
Circle of
Life.
Life.
Amazing. A Lion King prequel coming out this December.
So what? And this father?
Mufasa.
Are they going to use the same voice changer that they used for Darth Vader for him? No. Okay.
Nope. But I can't wait. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm just saying, like, you guys should be excited.
I thought they make a sequel like The Revenge of Scar or something like that, or Lion King 2: The Revenge.
Or The Lion King and the 40 Thieves.
The Wrath of Scar.
I'm still waiting for they had a new idea for a what did they announce? They announced Jurassic World Part 4. They announced. Did you hear about that? They announced another Jurassic Park World movie.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. It's like, what could they possibly do with that franchise anymore?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I love Jurassic Park.
I don't think it's being produced by Netflix, they were saying.
But I'm going to go to bed soon because I'm getting tired.
I think I'm going to start wrapping it up soon as well.
Yeah.
Broke 4 hours.
John, thanks.
Hey, we did.
Awesome categories.
Thank
Especially that when you took that first contact quote that Troy said and turned it into 3 awesome categories. That was really good.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, the last one was really tough.
Dude, yeah, anytime where you have to guess the previous line, that's tough.
Yeah, it's true.
Because most people think, they know the next line, but the previous line is really tough.
That is difficult.
Why does it?
It's all timey-wimey.
Yeah, you second guess yourself.
300. Why does it stink in here? What is Data farted? That's right. There was no line.
Thanks, guys. Thanks so much for.
Yeah, good game.
Good game.
Thanks for playing, Mercer.
Yeah, thank you. And I had a great time. And man, that was as close a game as I'd ever been in.
Yeah, we had some close games tonight. The first 2 were really close.
I should have bet one. But I didn't.
Yeah. But that was literally that second game was what was it? I forget which one. I have to watch it again. But one of them was where even if I had bet everything, I would have lost by 1 point. That was really awesome.
That's how Omni plays, man.
Yeah,
it's a strategy. Yeah.
When you run with it, it's over.
No, but I don't mind because that was how you. That's exactly it. That's how you play.
Yeah. Except when you bet 0 and beat me, and that was uncalled for. No, you did it. I was like, wait,
I don't appreciate.
How dare you?
I did it.
How dare you?
Bet 0 and you won. What? I didn't expect it, but that's strategy, right? Because I'm expecting you to bet everything, and then you bet 0, and then I miss it.
Right.
That's the way you play. That's the way it's supposed to be done.
That's a Jay Aldridge strategy. Just bet
Jay
0.
He'd bet 0. Would he really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't been on lately.
No, he
I don't
hasn't.
think he's been feeling very well. I haven't heard from him, so I'm kind of.
Oh, he's been on Mikey's streams, so I don't know.
Jay is a formidable opponent. Jay is very strong.
He is.
You know, when I'm in the room with Jay or again Mercer here, of course Tokyo, I know I got to be on my game. You know, like he knows it cold. He knows a lot of those answers. Just boom. You know.
You know what you should do, John, is just keep putting questions about the Hunted on there because that's my favorite episode.
Thought you might like those.
Yeah.
Spock shouting would be a great category, though. I mean,
Double it. I don't know if you guys noticed when you watch The Hunted, there is a scene where the guys are raiding the Capitol, right? And if you look in the background, the one dude that's holding a gun looks just like Jay Bowman, Bayman from Red Letter Media.
Oh, the Jay. Okay, yeah, the friend
from Red Letter Media. If you there's a character that's holding one of the soldiers, looks exactly like that guy. It's obviously not him because it was made 30,000 years ago. But man, it looked exactly like that guy.
How many years ago?
30,000.
30,000.
30,000.
I have to send you a screenshot of it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Biblical times. Yeah, it's very old, ancient.
Yeah, I don't know if I can't find it real quick. I won't look because it'll take too much time.
I didn't know they had the technology to make
there's a screenshot
episodes like that back then.
Back 3,000 years ago.
30,000.
30,000. Oh. I was gonna say Jesus would be impressed, but it's before his, before his time on Earth.
Yeah, I'd have to.
Adam would be impressed.
Yeah, if you watch it, hold on, let me see.
Or Noah.
Trek Core. You know what I'm talking about from Red Letter Media, though, right?
Yeah, because it's Mike, and then there's the Evans, and then the other guy. It's the third guy. It's this guy. Yeah, the one that was wearing Data's uniform on the last trivia show.
But not when he looked like that. When he a couple of years, it looks like Jay from like a couple of years ago. When
he has a beard now, right? He has long hair and a beard.
Back then, he didn't have a beard.
Yeah,
so what's the name of the episode? The Hunted. Hold on a second.
The Hunted.
Oh, it's only your favorite episode.
That is a good one.
No, I'm just like trying to find the on Trek Core.
Is that really your favorite episode?
It really is one of my favorites, just because it's just so it's got all the best parts and worst parts about Star Trek in it. You know what I mean?
Eluded the Enterprise. That one.
I found a picture, but not the best picture. All right, so I'm gonna save it and I'm gonna put it on image hosting.
Actually, it is a good episode. Now that I'm thinking about it, because they have that good little scene in the beginning where Data lost the ship, right? And then they have the action scene in the transporter room, right, where he just beats the crap out of O'Brien and the two security guards, right? They have the little scene where he escapes afterwards and he blows up stuff to beam off the ship. Actually, that is a good episode. I'll give it that. I've watched it a lot of times.
Now, if you look, all right, I got a picture. It's not the picture I wanted to find. But
Where's that?
If you look on the far right, you'll see the guy that looks like Jay. I just posted it in a private chat. Let me see if I can find
private chat. Okay, let me see.
If you look at the guy on the far right, he looks just like Jay.
Far right. Oh, I see it right there. Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, he looks just like Jay from like a couple of years ago.
That's funny.
And I think they brought it up on Red Letter Media once, but I don't remember. See if I can find it. Oh, here's a better shot of him.
I'm going to take my revenge on you, Zephyr Cochrane.
And that's the guy that was on Voyager. He was the first officer. Oh, he was the doctor on Voyager, right?
Yeah, he was the doctor on Voyager.
Roga Danar. See? That didn't take long.
Okay. Okay, one more thing real quick before you sign off.
What was that?
Before you sign off, here we go. This is a better picture because it really looks like him.
So is it true?
Yeah. Did I lie about it? Yeah.
All right, I put it in the private chat.
The ghosts of those 3 dead officers came to me in the middle of the night and taught me the true meaning of Christmas.
He was good. That was good. Nick Locarno at his finest.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't think it came out. Hold on.
No, it says upload and share your
Upload your
images.
yeah.
Okay, hold on. Try that one.
There's
Okay.
a link.
With the one on the right, you mean the one?
Yeah.
One? Yeah, a bit. Yeah.
He looks like Jay
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little bit.
from Red Letter Media.
Yep. These are the soldiers programmed by the Ingosians.
I like when Riker comes out at the beginning of that episode. He says what we all feel like. This. I don't think I'd like to spend any time here. This is a little too stuffy.
Stuffy. Yeah.
He says what we all feel, and I just love the episode. It's just like
it is a very good one. It's very good.
It's fun to watch, and it has like this whole thing where you don't see half the stuff that the guy does, but he's still awesome.
Yeah, he defeats all the Enterprise's security measures very easily.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he outsmarts everybody. Data, Worf, pretty much. Yeah, Riker.
It's about as adventurous as you can get for a 90s budget.
Yeah, no, it's good. It was good. More security. More security.
They really wanted to do like a capital siege at the end, but they ran out of money.
Yeah, they just came down from the ceiling with ropes, right? They're in the same set they were in the beginning. Ropes fall down, guys rappel off the ropes. That's it. That's all you need.
It was pretty bad, but I love it because it's so bad. Part of why I like that episode is because it's a good episode that's also a terrible episode.
Development of the mind. The cultivating of the intellect. Yeah, right. Thanks, Jamie Cromwell. Appreciate that.
It's like they were like
Stretch Cunningham.
Between the Hunted and the next episode, which was called what was the next episode called? Where they had that guy that thought he was George Washington.
Get you next time, Zeffy.
What was the next episode? It was like the Hunted.
Well, the one after the Hunted was which one was that?
George Washington one. It was like it's like TNG.
No, the one with the Irish, the terrorism one with Troy. I mean with Crusher. Crusher.
And the guy's like, I am what you would call George Washington. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And it was like TNG was on this big terrorism
high ground
action thing. You know?
Oh, the high ground. That's right.
High ground with a little streak in their hair and what was the name of those people? Whatever they were. Ansada terrorists or something, and then they tried to blow up the Enterprise with
it's
the
like
warp
a
core.
big couple of weeks for Star Trek, man.
That was actually that was a pretty good episode too. That was a little action packed. Yeah, that wasn't bad.
I mean, it was like for 2 weeks, Star Trek. This is like, let's get some balls.
But this is Michael Pillars took over in season 3, and you really see a big difference in the show. Huge difference. I mean,
definitely.
I mean, season 3 could arguably be one of the best seasons of Next Generation. I mean, obviously, 5 to me is up there. For some reason, I think they were at their peak around 5.
5. I don't know. 5 kind of bored me a bit.
Darmok,
for the most part.
Darmok was great. Ensign Rowe was great. I mean, what else? The Game. Yeah, I mean, Hero Worship was good. Masterpiece Society was great. Star Trek. That's just good Star Trek. It's not like action packed, but it was, it was a little boring maybe, but it was all right. Conundrum, Power Play. Power Play was great, right? Ethics. I don't know. I think they were at their peak. They were just peaking. They weren't bored yet. Like when you get to season 7, you can see how bored the actors are. They're just completely they're done. They're checked out.
To me, season 4 was the best.
4 was
just me, I guess.
4 was good. Brothers was really good. I like Brothers a lot.
The Drumhead was season 4.
Drumhead, right? That was 4, wasn't
it?
Yeah. Towards the end.
Remember Me.
Remember Me. Yeah.
One of the episodes I really liked was like The Mind's Eye. That was season 5, right?
No, that was 4. That's what
right.
Geordi gets tortured. He gets brainwashed, right? Yeah.
But I also love The Next Phase, which is season 5.
That's season. It's after Roe came on. When Roe came on, it shook things up a little bit, right?
I love.
Yeah, it did.
Phase. I don't care that they people say, oh, they should be walking to the floor. To me, gravity plating still applies. But in any case, I love The Next Phase. I think
that was a great episode.
Killer.
I like at the end when they're just eating for like an hour because they're hungry, right? And he's he's sitting there, he's eating at a banquet for himself.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
great. He's like, you're still eating.
Yeah, no, that was good. It was some good. But Darmok is obviously one of my favorites. I mean, and
Of course, then you have the Inner Light, which is perfect.
that's that's a come on, you can't get better than that. That's
tearjerker
every time.
That's beautiful. That's
Every
beautiful.
time you watch that, you're done. I don't care how manly you are. It's over.
Even the Spock
crying.
stuff.
Yeah,
The Spock stuff wasn't great, but it was good.
Which one? The
Unification.
Unification. It was all right. It was a
Yeah,
little
it was
clunky to me. It was, but it was all right.
It was still good.
You are a stubborn as captain of the Enterprise. I once knew.
My favorite from season 5 is Cause and Effect.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Really.
He just left this bar on Earth, and then before we left Space Dock.
It was okay. Yeah, they repeated themselves all over and over and over. Yeah. I guess.
Did you know that season 6 had the biggest phaser fight in all Star Trek history?
Which one? What episode?
Gambit?
Gambit?
Yeah.
Oh, Gambit. No, Gambit. Yeah, we talked about that before. Gambit had a big one.
That's season
They're
7.
just blowing up
That is
rocks.
season
Was that
7. Yeah.
7 or 6? That was
7.
6.
No, it's
Gambit
7.
7.
Yeah,
7.
it was 7.
Like episode 4 and 5, I think.
Yeah. You could tell they were getting a little bit spent towards season 6 and 7. They didn't.
Yeah, you're right. Season 7.
They weren't at their peak.
I think the best episode of season 7, surprisingly, might be other than All Good Things, which is awesome. Was probably Lower Decks.
That was good. It was a good different.
Call me a rebel. I prefer season 6 over 5.
Yeah. Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I like Schisms. I'm a big Schisms fan.
Schisms, yes. That was Schisms was fantastic.
I really liked it. It's just
Fistful of Datas.
yeah.
I like that one. That was fun.
Schisms is when they're kidnapping crew members when they sleep.
And then a Chain of Command was obviously good. I mean,
Tapestry.
Aquiel.
Oh, yeah, Aquiel.
I liked what's a Matter of Time? Is that season 5?
A Matter of Time. That's season 5 with Rasmussen. Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Basically, nothing beats Berman era Trek overall. It's just so dependable.
Yeah. No, but Pillar grabbed it in season 3. I think he had it for pretty much season 3 and 4, and he turned it over to Jerry Taylor, I think, in season 5 or 6.
Then he wrote Insurrection, which should be called Skirmish because it was so bland.
Because he wrote it almost like a television episode. That to me, Insurrection's like a 2-hour TV episode of Next Generation. It's not motion pic. It's not big enough. It's not epic enough for a movie. It was good, but it was not huge.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah,
I did like the whole thing where the countdown was fake. Right? What was that thing where the countdown expired and you realized that there was another countdown?
But see, he wrote the episode "Who Watches the Watchers" in season 3. Well, that's the duck blind again. He used that concept in the Insurrection movie. Right?
It's a mixture of Who Watches the Watchers and Homeward, which is the one with Nikolai.
Right, exactly.
It was a mixture of both of those episodes.
Yep.
And I love, by the way, that Nikolai Rozhenko episode.
Yep. And then I think Pillar left around season 5 because he then went to develop Deep Space Nine. And he's one of the so he wrote some of the many early stuff on DS9. And then he went to Voyager and kind of got them up and running. And he left after about season 2. His last episode that he was in, I think, was called Basics, somewhere around there. And he kind of just left at that point. I think he had enough of Trek at that point. He bowed out for a while. But he was great. I think he's passed away a long time ago, but he was a great writer. Michael Pillar.
Yeah, I like Michael Pillar, but he passed away. When did he pass?
Long time ago.
Yeah.
Long time ago. Yeah.
2005.
Yeah, 20 years ago.
Now I'm old. Now officially old.
Yep.
I'm sure we could keep talking about this forever, but I think I'm going to have to cut it off here.
Yeah.
Getting kind of late here.
No, you got to beam over and keep hanging out with us. You guys got to all beam over to my house.
Beam on down.
Here, the next contestant's on Jeopnerdy.
Dude, it would be cool if we could like have a convention and actually get together in person.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm in Pennsylvania, so hey. All right, guys, have a good one.
Carbon Creek.
You as well.
No,
Yes,
I'm
Carbon
not
Creek.
Stroudsburg.
If it doesn't exist, we'll build it.
Exactly. I don't think Carbon Creek exists.
No, I'm actually near where they filmed.
City.
I'm actually near where they filmed Transformers, the second movie.
Okay.
Where they filmed the big battle at the beginning. All right.
Yeah,
guys,
that
good
was
night.
a very good episode. Just Rosie. Very good episode.
Carbon Creek. Oh, yeah. That was a good one.
All right, guys. Good night.
Mercer.
Good night, Mercer. Thanks for joining us tonight, playing.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
And hello, Deej. We're just wrapping up.
Deej. So I want to thank everyone who joined us today, both on the games and on the conversation afterwards and in the chat. Appreciate it. And we look forward to seeing you back next week. Hopefully, Cinnamon will be feeling better by then, and it will not be.
I wouldn't bet on that.
Well, you're probably right. But, yeah. Thanks, everyone. Hope to see you back at our usual time next week.
Have a good night, everyone.
Take care, everybody.
Live long and prosper.